Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to Week 5 Saturday matches here at the Chicago Bocce Club in Westtown, Chicago. I got Matt David and Jesse Morris in the booth with me today. Mike Sheldon, you're watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. Let's take a look at our first match of the day. It's going to be the Fulton Market Butchers versus the Beverly Jacks. Two teams coming in off of a loss. This is a rematch, notably. The only win so far this season for the Fulton Market Butchers was in Week 3 versus the Jacks. That went all 3 games. Game 3 score was 12-7. That was off of a dominant performance from Patrick Gersmeyer and Rob Schroeder. 3 for 5 pointing that game from Gersmeyer, 7 for 7 shooting. And for Rob Schroeder, 8 for 12 pointing, 6 for 7 shooting. And Lauren McDermott, who owns the 4th best rolling percentage, qualified rolling percentage in the league, in that Week 3 victory for the Butchers, rolled 23 for 32, 72% clip. Meanwhile, the Beverly Jacks on the other side of the court have lost 3 straight matches, including a sweep last week at the hands of the Bucktown Billy Goats, where they rolled as a team a combined 44%. Notably, though, for the Beverly Jacks, coming off the bench today, our first place pointer in the league, qualified pointing percentage. You have to average at least 4 attempts per game that you play to qualify. Aaron Brown, 75%, first in the league coming into this week. He'll be coming off the bench, like we said. Both these teams looking for something, a sign of something positive here. Sitting the last 2 places at the bottom of the South Division. Someone is going to be happy today, and someone is going to be in trouble with 2 weeks. Right. 2 weeks left in the season. Everybody makes the playoffs, so it's not do or die time right now. But
you want to bring some momentum into those playoffs, though.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see a fun performance from both these teams today.
We'll take a look at our starting lineups in a few minutes, but first we have a special feature in honor of March being Women's History Month. Our very own Carm Dutton had the pleasure of sitting down with a couple of the Lady Butchers, and let's see what they had to say about
bocce friends.
Being a woman in
bocce. I'm
bocce.
Sitting down with McD and Ala from the Butchers, and this is a special edition of Courtside with Carm. So Lauren, let's start with you. Who is the most important woman in your life?
I would have to say my mother. She goes by Devona. She's been there for me my entire life. We talk a lot on the phone. She lives out in the burbs. We don't see each other enough. You might as well think she lives on the West Coast, but she lives in the West suburbs.
Ala, who is the most important woman in your life?
I also said my mother, Cheryl. She is just like really hardworking and supportive and like a very positive person. And yeah, I just really look up to her and like her positive outlook. And she might not remember anyone's names or like the team names, but she's like, oh, what about your one friend with the brown hair? She was cute. I met her, she just.
I met your mom, so I met Ala's mom at Robertson. She was definitely a trip, but like in a good way.
No, exactly. And like, yeah, she did. She flew out with my dad for the Father's Day tournament last year, and she just was on the sidelines the whole time. And she was just like, "Oh, I really get why you love this right now."
That's sweet. I love that.
Yeah.
McD, What's your advice for women in bocce today and the future of women in the sport?
I would say have confidence and remember you deserve to be in the room. Sometimes it can be intimidating to go to a tournament, to go to a league that's mostly men. I've been in many, and you might feel like you don't belong. The thing is, you do, right? There's no barrier to entry in this sport. All it takes is a lot of practice, which is with newer players, men, women, and children. I always say, practice, watch the players that you admire, try to emulate what they're doing, and then you'll continue to get better if you put the work in.
What's your advice for women in bocce today and future women wanting to play the game?
I said just say yes, and just kind of get out of your head. Just, if someone asks you to play in a tournament, say yes. If someone says, why don't you take this shot? Just say yes. You do it because of that. Right? Like, yeah. And I was like, even thinking like, don't be afraid to lose because, I'm just thinking about the ABC Open specifically. Like there's 100, 120 teams. Only 2 people win. Like
Right.
there's only 2 teams that win. So there's more people that lose. So don't be afraid to lose because like 98% of people are losing in these scenarios. I mean, like just go out there and do your best and have fun and just learn something from every game you play.
Your GM Vito says to me, he's like, Carmen, you have a lot of losing to do, which is, which is so true because I feel like you learn a lot while playing. That's very true.
100%.
Very true. McD, who's your bocce girl crush?
Yeah, this is a tough one. There's so many great women in the game across the CBL in general, but for me, I think a celebrity type of thing. When I was first starting to play, before there were a lot of videos of bocce, it was all Italian bocce. So Avelia, Barto, you could watch these men and women play.
Who's your bocce girl crush?
Well, I thought me and McD talked about saying each other, but
You awkward.
no.
Yeah.
No, I think just, all the girls in the CBL or anyone with their name in the draft this year is super cool. Like, and Jessie and McD and Vanessa and Bridget and Lilia and Courtney and Alicia. Is that everyone? Did I hit everyone?
That's all the ladies.
And myself.
Of course.
Yes.
All the ladies.
Yeah, I don't know. I like no one specific crush. I just think like this is a very male dominated sport. So like any of us going out there and competing with like all these men, I think is, I'm crushing on all of them.
Yeah. I love it. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much, ladies. We'll be able to see one of those women in the starting lineup this morning. Let's take a look at our first match's starting lineups. For your Fulton Market Butchers, returning to the court after a couple weeks off, Mr. Vito Bonsante back into the single spot, rolling 7 for 14 on the season, shooting 20 for 32. It's a 63% clip shooting. Only 46 balls so far this season for Vito. We've got a lot of players who are up over 200 balls now. In 5 games, Vito has posted a -5 point differential. Joining him on the other side of the court, anchoring as the pointer, Lauren McDermott with the 4th best qualified rolling percentage in the league. 63 for 89 rolling so far this season, 71%. And how about this? 100% shooting average. 1 for 1.
1 for 1.
9 games for McD with a -1 point differential. And her compadre, who shot a perfect game in the Butchers' only match win of the season, week 3 versus these same Beverly Jacks. Patrick Gersmeyer, rolling 8 for 16 on the season, that's 50%, and shooting 23 for 32, 72% rather, 5th best in the league. In 5 games, Patrick is +8 on the point differential. So back to what is kind of back to the basics for the Butchers. This is what the most predictable starting lineup.
I agree.
And we'll see if Vito's able to come back onto the court and make a difference for this Butchers team that, like we said, has only won one match so far this season, and that was against the Beverly Jacks. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for your Beverly Jacks. Again, on the single side for the Jacks, back onto the court, Mr. Leo Gennady. After a couple weeks off himself, Leo has only appeared, despite being one of the most experienced, well-respected players here in Chicago. Leo has opted to run the court, run his team from the sidelines for the last few weeks. Leo has only appeared in 3 games so far this season, rolling 15 for 25 at 60% and shooting 2 for 3, 67% with an even point differential. On the double side of the court for the Beverly Jacks, Courtney Strickland, rolling 64 for 97, 66%, and also shooting 66%, 25 for 38 in 9 games with a minus 11 point differential. She'll look to add some positive numbers to that point differential today. Joining her on the double side of the court, Mr. Miles Russell, second best shooter in the league statistically at 74%, 49 for 66 in 10 games with a plus 11 point differential. That's 5th best in the league. And he is also rolling 55 for 93 at 59%. Miles has played a lot of singles so far this season for the Jacks. Like we said, plus 11 point differential, but just the double side of the court for the Jacks has struggled to score.
Miles has had a great season. He's been playing really well.
5th best point differential in the league, 2nd best shooting percentage. But still, the Jacks have lost 3 straight matches, including last week's sweep at the hands of the Beverly Goats, or I'm sorry, the Bucktown Billy Goats, in which, like I said, they posted a 44% rolling percentage as a team.
Yeah, they were struggling with the pointing last week. Just looked like a lot of just speed control. A lot of their lines looked good. Speed control looked a little off last week.
As you see these standings here, the Highwood Stallions and the Bucktown Billy Goats have already played this week. They played on Thursday. And the rest of these teams, the Eagles and the Penguins both vying for first place in the North. And Butchers and the Jacks in some ways vying for first place in the South, but mostly vying to not be in last place.
Yeah.
And the playoffs, they won't get broken down by division, is that correct?
That is correct. So top 2 overall seeds get a bye in the playoffs. It is not broken down by division. Everybody makes the playoffs. The 6th seed overall will play the 3 seed. The 4 seed will play the 5 seed. The 4 and the 5 will play into the 1 seed. The 3 and the 6 will play into the 2 seed. Mr. Giegold here. Look at those Crocs. Jeffrey, the referee. I'm not sure if we've seen those Crocs yet this season.
Just a little spring fun, the tie-dye Crocs.
I believe he has his own room for the Crocs in his home.
Yeah, he had a 1-bedroom. He had to move to a 1-bed plus den.
Yeah.
For the Crocs.
Yeah.
He also has a putter room, right?
Yeah, it's in the den.
They share space, I guess. They bond.
Yeah.
They get along?
Yeah,
They get along.
Yeah.
You don't know he goes putting in the Crocs.
Sure. Well, that's what Crocs are built for, I imagine.
Well, when they're in sports mode.
Folks, we appreciate you joining us here on what is going to be an absolutely gorgeous day in Chicago. I think the high for today is like mid-70s and sunny.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Second day of spring.
I broke the pearls out.
Had to.
Got the Gucci watch on for the first time this season. We're going to have a fun time here today. Players are finishing up their warm-up frame. Let's send it down to our feature court, and we will get started very shortly here with our first match of the day, second match of the week. On Thursday, we saw the Highwood Stallions sweep the Bucktown Billy Goats in a dramatic Game 2 comeback. They were down 11-6, rattled off 6 straight points. Alex Guerra with a chance to send it to Game 3, just clips the outside of a ball And the
was a
Stallions
heartbreaker.
hang on to win. A heartbreaker for the Goats, for sure.
It was tough to watch as a fan of the Goats, but also as a Stallion. It was a good win.
Your officials on the court today, we've got Peyton Bockholt and Jeffrey, the referee, Giegold.
Got the fan section filling out just a little as we're just crossing into 11.
The crowd is filtering in here at the Chicago Bocce Club, Westtown, Chicago, under the shadow of the Willis Tower.
Yeah. We're close enough to...
It's a big tower.
You know what, Jesse? If you look out the window, you can see it.
All right.
There's
right.
got to be a certain time of day, a certain time of year, where this building is under the shadow of the Willis Tower.
Okay.
I would contend.
Okay. We'll get to that later.
I'm going to go ahead and say that would be the winter equinox.
Precisely. Just right
when
on.
the sun is the lowest and the most south in the sky.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt. Paulino, number one of the match, Mr. Leo Class Giannotti.
These two players know each other well from their time at the Highwood Bocce Club.
They sure do. Spent a lot of time playing together over the last however long Vito's been playing, 15, 16 years. 11 or 12 up at Highwood.
First, Paulino real deep on the court, about 65, 67 feet down there, and Leo Giannotti within 6 inches. Vito's taking a straight line at this. Vito's going to shoot everything, pretty much everything today. We expect him to shoot Sotomano, that backhand Rafa with the backspin. A little wide left on the first shot. If he took that off the wall, he would have had a slightly bigger target, but these are somewhat unpredictable walls by virtue of them being made of wood.
Yeah, it's interesting when you're rolling on them. There's a little bit of just kind of different spots on the wall, on like the same wall, in different heights on the court. They're going to react a little differently. Also depends on just where you're standing from when you throw. It's a lot of variation.
We need some Goldilocks action here. He has been too soft and too hard. Too
Absolutely.
hot, too cold.
That's what I always say when people are playing doubles and they only have 2 balls is, hey, if you had a third one, it would have been perfect.
Well, Leo's got an open line cross court here on the left side of Vito's front ball. Jack's looking to jump out to a decent lead. Leo's got probably about 3-ish feet, maybe a little more. This ball's good if it gets there. Not sure if that's in. Doesn't matter for Leo. He's pointing at it anyways. If he touches it, it might make it better, but it is pretty well hidden behind Vito's front ball, and this ball is worse.
Kind of an uncharacteristic adjust there from Leo.
Well, this is a really tough line to find. You saw Leo's the second ball that he rolled there kind of crept back towards Vito's ball, and you see this one doing the same thing, sucking in towards the wall. If it gets around, it's good.
Okay. Jeffrey with the first measure of the game.
It's at least 2.
Calling in the help. Second set of hands.
Our stat keepers on the court today, we got Jess Slaveikov and Brianna Silvani. Shout out. We appreciate you folks tuning in. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button on today's broadcast. We know you have a couple options today when you're watching Bocce, so we appreciate you flying BBN. 2 times. 2-0 Butchers. Or Jacks, rather.
First frame of the game there. I feel like as Vito, you're kind of thinking your lucky stars there that wasn't all 4, but I think for Leo, you also kind of have to shake it off like it was just frame 1.
Especially with Leo's
in.
first ball, you would think give him 3 more and he's going to do that again and again and again.
Absolutely.
Vito did well to cover the line.
Oh, we got a foul Polino throw.
Vito did well to cover the line with his second ball and leave it up front.
For sure. That is a tough line. It's really, it makes it quite easy to get that line if you can go fully cross court and come down the rondina, but a little tougher on with that line covered that way.
Courtney Strickland about 14 inches right up front there. This will bring up Patrick Gersmeyer. Shooting 72%, 5th best in the league so far this season. Sticks the first one out of the court. That's a great hit. Reset the frame. Would have liked for Paulino to stay where it was, but
that is the risk of the stick shot of hitting it square like that.
You don't think the Polino hops out if you are throwing the other, not Sotomato?
no, the risk is the Paulino moving in general. Montucky Cold Snacks. Thank you to Montucky Cold Snacks for sponsoring the Chicago Bocce League. Our American-style cold snack lager is a light, effervescent, sessionable beer designed to be crisp, clean, and refreshing like a gurgling mountain stream. MontuckyColdSnacks.com. We got a baby. That's a cute baby.
That's Violet.
Violet.
She is a cute baby.
All right. Patrick Gersmeyer up again. Paulino in play again. Now he'd like that one back.
Yeah, especially after hitting the first one. That doesn't feel good.
Patrick's going to shoot it again. I'm a little curious he doesn't take more angle to the right, give himself more of a shot at hitting Paulino clean. The Butcher's going to hang up for the point. Looks like they might.
Got that extra little bounce.
That'll help them quite a bit. Just a 1-ball advantage now for the Beverly Jacks. They were in a bit of trouble if that ball didn't hang up for point. The Jacks could have shot twice for a big frame. Sure. Courtney's going to put it right back on Paulino. She is glad that opened up a little bit for her. Paulino would have moved on a shot, which could have been bad for the Jacks, but McD would have had to shoot. She's only taken 1 shot this season. Playing a little defense here.
Courtney's rolled 3 balls so far, and the farthest one away was probably 12 inches.
Beautiful defensive ball here from Lauren McDermott. She's better off not having the point. And she's got a kind of an interesting choice here. What she doesn't want to do is bump that ball and give the Butchers the point, because that makes an easy decision for the Jacks to shoot. And if they get a good break, they could score big. She wants to leave this ball up front. This is good placement. She'd probably like it another foot or so up the court. Leo's going to call for a shot. They're going to hope for a break. Either way, they're going to have another ball back. Miles Russell, first shot of the game. Number 2 shooter in the league hits, and they do not get the break. Wow. Just about worst case scenario for the Beverly Jacks. 1 ball left. Miles has got to shoot something here.
Trying to think of a worse case. I don't. That doesn't get much worse than that.
Does he clear 1? No, he doesn't. The Butchers are going to score 2 times here. What great defensive balls from Lauren McDermott.
Absolutely. That first one just being right there next to, holding point makes it a very tough shot, and worked out for them.
Is that good process for the Jacks taking that shot? and letting it see what happens is just a bad outcome?
You
or-
got it. You're trying to move Paulino, hopefully take away at least 1 point. Like we talked about, Miles Russell second in the league through week 4, shooting 74.2%. Anthony LaBarbera, 76.8%. Tom Holloman in third at 73.0. Todd Michael right behind him. And Mr. Patrick Gersmeyer, 5th place. 2 of the league's top 5 shooters squaring off on that double side of the court. Leo Gennady with only his 33rd ball of the season. Runs into Vito's first ball. There's another unfortunate stick. Leo just a little bit too much on the left side of that ball. Gets Paulino on the rebound, and not the worst case scenario. Vito's ball did end up in the opposite corners. Paulino, Leo. Down 3 balls to 1. This is kind of a, you'd like to be a little aggressive and make a good point here, but you got to keep it in the court. It's a good ball. That's kind of a in-betweener there for Leo. Like we said, got to beat the point. You want to put some pressure on Vito, down 3 balls to 1, but at the same time, you got to leave it in the court. On his own ball, in the corner, does it slide over? Beautifully done. Vito Bonsante, perfect speed. And there's
shot.
that, in the first frame I talked about, we're going to see a lot of Sotomano, that backhand backspin shot from Vito. That time, going overhand with the top spin. Perfect speed to bring over 2 points. Leo's looking to line up a big target here. Kind of similar situation as last frame, hoping to cut down 1 point, get something over in the neighborhood, but he doesn't get the bounce. 4 feet here, 75 feet down the court for Vito Bonsante. This is going to be 2 frames in a row for the Butchers. This ball's got to touch something.
Oh, he tried to send it into his 2.
Yeah, I think just a little too hot there. I think if he had been kind of going to attempt to keep it on the court without balls back there, it would have caught the curve over.
Last ball, the frame. Is this an overcorrection?
A little skittish.
A little bit, but that's a great frame for Vito. And 2 in a row for the Beverly Jacks, brought to you, or for the Fulton Market Butchers rather, brought to you by Goat Coats, custom reversible jackets made from sports jerseys. Each coat is one of a kind, designed to showcase your favorite players, teams, and personal style. Check them out and see how your favorite jersey can become your new favorite jacket. GoatCoats.com. Thank you to Goat Coats for sponsoring the Fulton Market Butchers. Lauren McDermott. Paulino deep and on the right.
Ooh,
That was cooking.
a little bit of a rocket.
See what she's got on the second ball here.
Courtney's going to try and tuck one around McDee's front ball. They could still be in a decent situation if Miles can hide one behind that front ball.
Great line for that. Just right up the Rondina, just a little spicy.
Oh boy, it's going to be 3 balls back, a 4-ball waster for Lauren McDermott. These are Miles' first 2 rolls of the match. They're going to serve well defensively. I would imagine the Butchers are going to shoot the left side of this front ball. It's a great timeout here.
Yeah.
Each team gets 3 timeouts per game.
This is the 3rd frame already where a team will have 3 balls back and the point.
Folks, the official CBL merch store is open now at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Thank you to Ike's Sports of Lamont, Illinois for being our official merch partner. You can go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com to shop now. Ike's Sports, custom screen printing, embroidery, trophies, spiritwear, uniforms. We do it all. Family-owned, community-focused. Learn more at IkeSports.com. Butchers opting to point here. There is a potential bad break if they shoot, but there is also a potential great break. Does McD stop it in time? It's going to be a little bit long. They still... Oh, Rob's clapping. Is that in?
I actually don't think so. Sometimes Rob's just a very supportive teammate. Just good attempt. Real close. Try again. Ooh.
Great line there from Patrick.
Even when he's rolling, he's hitting balls
And sticking them.
and sticking them.
Can we count that as a Rafa? Can we put that on his shooting stats?
I don't. Let's not confuse our stat keepers here.
We got a little nervous, I think, after how close that was to the Jack's ball. I would have liked to see a shot there. Patrick's shooting great. I do think there was a way to get them both in one.
There's a potential bad break there, but
Sure,
yeah.
but then you got 2 more.
Yes. If I'm on the court, I'm shooting that ball. But I've seen the Butchers play a little bit conservative at times this season. 6-2. So you take a look at your South Division standings. There's Fulton Market Butchers sitting just 1 point despite only having 1 match victory so far this season. They're only 1 point out of first place. And Vito Bonsante says, put me back in. Get on my back. I got you. Leo's going to ask our CBC faithful to take a step back here. Paulino's in play. Right down the wall. Is Paulino going to go to Leo's ball in the back? No, not quite enough. Butchers maintain point, and with that, they'll maintain ball advantage. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in the chat. We got the GOAT in the chat. We got Nico, Drouse, Kevin Clark, what's up? Hey, Zoe, Dan, Mark Z, Dr. Graphics. Thank you all for tuning in. We appreciate it. If you haven't done so yet today, please click the thumbs up on today's broadcast. Ball number 2 for the Butchers. Vito's putting on the foot brakes, and his brakes still work.
They worked. Maybe if you hit him a little sooner.
I need to get his rotors checked.
Yep.
Leo Gennady using the Rondina. It's a good-looking ball. 2 balls to 1, though, for the Butchers. Vito will shoot this. And he very well may have to shoot his last ball, too. Looking to stick. Vito Bonsante.
You can tell he released that just a little bit high. That's going to mess up your mechanics. You're going to miss your line on that.
1 for 3 so far today. Vito just getting back into the rhythm of things. Having taken the last couple of weeks off. Little bit of Paulino here for Vito Bonsante, and he puts Leo's ball in play. This is a potentially dangerous shot for Leo. If he catches his own ball clean, this could be 2 points for the Butchers, but he's going to go for it. Looking for just on the right side of Vito's ball, and he misses to the right. Oh, Paulino would have been nice for him, too.
For sure. Definitely a purposeful miss to the right there, but just a little too far.
Another frame win for Vito. That's 2 in a row. outscoring Leo 3-2 so far this match. And on the double side of the court, the Jacks have yet to score. Lauren McDermott has put these Butchers on her back.
She's making them work with those first points.
Right on cue. A little bit behind Paulino this time. The Jacks might point on this. Looks like Courtney's going to step up. She's got about 15 inches or so. The line is wide open for her. She could lay on McDee's ball. The perfect ball here is for her to tuck around Paulino. Well, the perfect ball is right on top of Paulino, but the second most perfect ball, and almost equally perfect ball, would be between Lauren's ball and Paulino. One thing you don't want to be there is short.
No, you want to give yourself a chance.
Yeah, and she knows that.
She does. As part of Leo calling timeout, saying, "What are we doing here?"
I like this timeout a lot from the Jacks. Slowing the game down. They've lost 4 frames in a row.
How do you think teams have been using their timeouts so far? Effectively, or are they're still figuring out when they need to be called?
I think it's getting better, for sure. I think it's a very effective use the past, I would say, 2 weeks of timeouts. The first weeks, people were rushing. They were just making calls, a little afraid of the shot clock, and didn't think to just pause and use the timeouts. But it looks good from where I'm sitting now. And look at that. Good use of timeout. Courtney comes back.
Great ball. This is going to be
perfect ball.
Sorry, Jesse. This is going to be really tough for Patrick to hit clean. Patrick Gersmeyer sticks it. Oh, Paulino moves. Like I said, not quite clean enough. And ball advantage back to the Jacks. The Butchers might shoot something, but they might shoot this ball off the wall. We haven't seen, I don't know if we've seen any underhand shots from Patrick. Here we go. Soprano, are they going to end up with the point? They're going to end up with the point, but about 8-9 feet there for the Jacks to force the Butchers to use their last ball.
That's where I would have liked to see a softer Rafa. Just a little bit. Could have kept. You could have still had the speed to get your thrown ball down there, but I think both of them would have stuck around a little more.
Well, the consideration with these courts are brand new Coleone courts. They're still slow. You know, these courts speed up as we play hundreds and hundreds of hours on them. But a lot of times, we've seen it a bunch of times this season where somebody will shoot with that top spin as Miles Russell just barely burns this ball, and the Butchers are going to score again. Miles is not happy with himself. We've seen it a handful of times this season where somebody will shoot with that underhand topspin shot, and it just doesn't get all the way down the court because of how new and how slow these courts are. Lauren McDermott's going to make 2 here, and the Butchers are quickly up 9-2 in 6 frames.
Puts the Jacks in a tough position here where now they have to play a little bit more aggressively maybe than they would like to stay in the game. So let's see what happens.
Folks, registration for the 2026 ABC Open is live now. You can scan those QR codes or go to AmericanBocceCo.com. That'll be September 10th through 12th, 2026 at the beautiful Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. If you haven't been to the Palazzo, come on out. That silver division is a lot of fun. It's a great way to get your feet wet in tournament play. And that gold division is a gauntlet.
It's a tough one.
Opening ball for Vito is a beauty. It's about 18 inches up front. Leo has a little bit of Paulino here. He's going softly on the rondina.
Gorgeous.
It's a way to give himself a bigger target because his ball comes in from a little more of a left angle there. Trying to switch things up. Paulino to the backboard, and we will play 3/4 of this frame on the backboard. Oh. Does this ball beat the point? Referee Jeffrey says yes. I imagine Leo's just going to point here. It's got probably 10 feet, 9 feet. Again, not the easiest line coming cross court. Vito's ball does well to block the line a little bit, and this ball is going to be short. Is it?
Ooh.
Just enough.
Vito can be a little aggressive here. If he touches his ball, he's going to make 2. He'd love to just sneak around it and have a ball hidden in the back there. Straight through, little clip. 2 times, but he does open the lineup a little bit more for Leo. Ball advantage still for Leo. Now Leo's going to be in a good spot if he can tuck one around those 2 balls on the right.
Ooh.
Body language doesn't look good. Same ball as before. He's going to shot. I'm surprised he's shooting here. If he tucks one, this is a gamble. It could work out well. Hoping for one of his balls to stay in the corner.
Oh, that caught wall early, didn't it?
I think he dropped it right on the wall. Either right on the wall or right on the Rondina. Yeah, you can see it just clip the wall there. Oh, that's a huge mistake for a veteran player.
The walls are.
Game
that's
time.
Tough to see.
Quick game. 6 straight frames for the Fulton Market Butchers. And wow. Take a look at our match stats presented by Bocce Labs. 7-frame game. I mean, after the Jacks were looking good at that second frame, they had, what, 2 balls back, 3 balls back?
Yeah, that was their last ball advantage, really. One of the last.
I mean, looking at those rolling numbers from the Jacks overall, you're going to set yourself behind on frames.
For sure. This was definitely the first. It's the first time these 3 have played in this configuration. And Leo's been out for a few weeks. I expect, if I was a betting woman, I'd see this at 3 games. I think there's going to be a little discussion here and have them get back into it.
Yeah, Leo struggling to roll there, 40%. Miles Russell 0 for 4 rolling. These guys are obviously not going to be happy with that performance. I'm not sure. I doubt that we're going to see any lineup changes for either team.
What makes you say that?
Well, both these teams coming in at the bottom of the South Division. If we see a lineup change, I think Leo could potentially take himself out. But I don't think he's going to do that because I think Leo, I would imagine that Leo's thought process, this is a total guess, but just off of, what I know about Leo, I would imagine his thought process is, I want to get a win for the team. I'll be fine. I'll figure it out. I struggled at times during that game, but I'll figure it out. And for that reason, I don't think he's going to take himself out here.
I also imagine he's thinking I just have to get more rolls on during this game, just in preparation for playoffs. Leo's definitely, as you said, one of the most experienced players in the league, and that does hold up when you're going to new courts. He hasn't spent that much time playing on this court, and it's a little funky. The Rondinas act a little differently than you would expect. The left Rondina acts differently than the right Rondina. You're just learning the court more, and I think he's just trying to get more. He's just going to want to get more rolls on as we're 2 weeks out from playoffs, a week and a half.
Yeah, so this is week 5 of the regular season. We've got 7-week regular season here in Chicago, accelerated compared to Ohio because there are no bye weeks. every team, we're playing 3 matches a week as opposed to 2. So our season does go by. We play the same amount of matches, but the season goes by quicker by virtue of the no bye weeks for any team. So the season has gone fast.
It's been quick.
And we're only, like you said, only 2 more weeks of the regular season, and then we're into playoffs. Every team makes playoffs. Top 2 get a bye. But that's when it, like you said earlier, Matt, you want to have a little bit of momentum. You don't want to still be figuring stuff out during the playoffs.
Absolutely. I think, so my question for you is, we've got the number 1 pointer or roller on the bench right now, Aaron Brown. Is he someone that we see come in for the Jacks? They struggled rolling.
35% as a team.
But I don't think the issue was Courtney.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised, but I do kind of doubt it. So 75% for the season, qualified because he's played 4 games and he's rolled 16 balls. So still fairly small sample size, 12 for 16. But in his shoes too, it's like, what else do I got to do? I'm number 1 in the league. Put me in more. But the lineup, I mean, those top 3 for the Jacks are just absolute killers. Such a surprise to see them at this point. Last place at this point in the season.
I think there's.
I'm going to predict no lineup changes. I think both these teams want to win.
Yeah.
And this isn't week 3 anymore, where it's like, let's
see.
We'll see. Yeah, it's like, all right, time to buckle down. Let's get our owner some wins, and let's get some momentum going into the playoffs.
Yeah, I think even part of that higher percentage we've seen really good play out of George on the Butchers. We've seen really good play out of Aaron at the Jacks. Is that there's so few people know who they are just in the league, because they came from the Maestros or from Elmwood Park or from Log Cabin. They're not as known. So much less pressure just to come out and roll the ball. I do think there's not. I don't know. I think it's a less pressure situation, and maybe that's helping, not hold the whole weight of the game on their shoulders. Maybe we're seeing a little bit of pressure for Leo, for Miles, for Courtney.
Well, and just in that game, too, they had to start pressing. They had to start bringing themselves back into the match, by their second or third frame on their side. And that's gonna affect your mentality. They use the timeouts pretty well, and I think that should be a good chance to give yourself a break, give yourself a breath.
Absolutely.
But
Game 2 coming up shortly here, folks. The Beverly Jacks will be looking to force a 3rd game with a victory in Game 2, and then following our first match, we are going to have the Elmwood Park Eagles versus the Park Ridge Penguins, 2 teams that are tied for first place in the North Division. Winner of this match here, Eagles versus Penguins, is going to take first place overall, not only in the North, but first place overall, that number 1 seed going into week 6 with 2 weeks left in the regular season. Like we said, top 2 seeds overall get a bye in the playoffs. The Park Ridge Penguins, the numbers don't look great, but what those numbers don't show is that through weeks 1 and 2, their shooting average was 48%. In weeks 3 and 4, both of which they won, both of which they swept, actually, that shooting average was 77% as a team.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a hole to dig out of, and they're doing it.
We're going to get started now with our second game of this first match. Let's send it down to the feature court for Game 2. No switches on the single side. We'll find out at the end of this frame if anything is going to change on the double side. Folks, we appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for spending some time with us here on the BBN. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button. After you subscribe, you'll see a little notification bell. You can hit that bell to be notified when we go live so you don't miss any of our broadcasts, whether it be from here at the Chicago Bocce Club for the Chicago Bocce League, out at Lauren Zeno's in Youngstown, Ohio for the Ohio Bocce League, or elsewhere all across the country, Canada. We're hoping to go to Brazil next October, well, this October, for the World Games. You can also find the Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook and Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network has all the information Bocce broadcast related that you could ever hope for. Very, very short Paulino here for Leo Gennady.
What's he thinking putting that Paulino there?
This is a challenge for Vito. This is also switching things up a lot after Leo only won one frame last game. And a little bit of a, okay.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to make that challenge, you got to.
Oh, Leo's hoping to not stick that ball, but he might still hang up for point. This
Looks
is
like it.
Consequential decision here. He does maintain point. Vito forced to use his second ball. Behind Paulino, Leo can tuck one here. He's got probably about 18 inches. He'll use a little bit of the rondina. The rondina, for those unfamiliar, oh, he's not going to get to the rondina. For those unfamiliar, the rondina is part of the court. It's about 8 inches out from the sideboard, 6 to 8 inches out from the sideboard. It's just the slightest of ramps that allows these players to kind of curl a ball up towards the wall and have it curl back down. And Vito's off the wall. Does he catch Paulino? Just enough.
Wow.
Gave it a lick. That's a great hit from Vito Bonsante. One ball left for each player. Vito's got a good looking point here. And Leo has an interesting decision to make. Paulino to the backboard does him no good. Vito's got 2 balls back there. Leo's going to try and crowd the area. If he can sneak one around, a little bit of a chip would be nice.
What's Vito considering here to find a second point?
Well,
he's going to roll.
Yeah, coming on the outside here. No rondina.
Well, Leo's chip there covered Paulino. It still would have been a dangerous shot for Vito to shoot Paulino off the wall, but if Leo didn't cover Paulino, Vito might have had an opportunity to shoot that for 3 points. Good defense, Leo Gennady, and Vito Bonsante wins the duel of the first frame. Speaking of Mr. Brown on the bench there, 75%, 12 for 16 on the season, just enough to qualify for this rolling leaderboard. Followed by number 2 in the league, Steve Thornberry, 72.7%. Anthony Martocci, 71%. He'll be playing singles later for the Eagles. Lauren McDermott, 70.8%, and Anthony LaBarbera, 69.8%. Those are your top 5 qualified rollers in the Chicago Bocce League.
7 frames in a row now for the Fulton Market Butchers.
This is McDee's worst opening ball of the match so far. A little rusty coming off that game break. Quite a bit of room here for Courtney Strickland.
Could be just what Miles and Courtney needed to get on track.
That's one of those moments where you say, all right, we've got an opportunity, let's capitalize.
Courtney left her just enough room to sneak one around on the wall. And where Courtney's ball is situated actually could end up working well for Lauren here if she's able to use that rondina that we talked about, tuck one around the front ball. Lauren's calling it short. She's going to be right. Well, they've got a whole wall up front. Again, if Patrick can tuck one around there, they're not in the worst position. He's got to have the perfect line here. Going straight at it. Oh, no, he's going to Oh, look at that thing turn towards the wall. Not the best position. Miles will shoot this ball off the wall, but it does force the Jacks to use the ball, and now the Butchers are going to have a ball on the backboard, assuming Miles hits it solid enough. Very softly, a little bit of wall, solid to the backboard. Going to be 2 balls back for the Jacks. Patrick will try and do the same thing. Going to try and get his ball. No, it doesn't look like he's going towards the wall. Looks like he's going.
I mean, this worked out. I almost would have liked to see Miles. Maybe he switched it up because he wasn't hitting the sticks as much. But going for the stick and kind of baiting the Butchers into going for the replace and leaving them the opportunity with more space to point in.
Well, that shot was all about speed and the way that it comes off the wall. I think for Miles, I think he knew how his ball was going to react off the wall if he shoots softly underhand. I think he probably doesn't quite feel as confident maybe shooting that Sotomano.
For sure.
The stick shot off the wall.
Oh, go ahead.
But just it can be harder to predict where on the wall you have to hit, right?
Yeah. Sometimes it's just about just getting the win on that. A hit's a hit.
Oh.
All right.
There you go, Matt.
That door right. McD opened. And I did put the announcer curse on the Butchers by saying 7 frames in a row they had won. Quickly snapped with a 3-pointer from the Jacks.
If you want protection later to get out to your car, let me know.
Wow, this guy's got a car.
More than I can say right now.
Leo with the Polino in hand. Again goes short.
Very short. Puts Paulino in play. It's a big target for Vito. He'll shoot this ball. This is another curious angle for Vito. I don't know why he doesn't take another step to his left, give himself more of a chance to hit Paulino clean. And also, he has a better chance at both balls clean if he takes a step to his left. Just a little bit too much on the right side of that ball.
And that one looked like he released too low. A lot of times these misses, these players are good enough, are so good, I want to say actually, that the misses are almost always mechanical. It's almost always you released a little too low, released a little too high. And you can almost always see where a miss happens.
Vito has not shot as well as we're used to seeing him shoot so far this season. We expect that to change. There's been a handful of distractions for the Butchers. Vito's been he's had to travel a lot too. I know he's told me he hasn't had as much time as he would like to get acquainted with these brand new courts here at the CBC. So far 61% on the season, but we expect him to finish with a better average than that. 3 balls back here for Leo. He'll just roll. He's got probably about 4 or 5 feet. Folks, let us know where you're tuning in from. So we got Nova Scotia in the chat. Beautiful ball, Leo Giannotti. We got Philadelphia, Chicago. Erica. Hey, Erica. Jesse's #1 fan in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, Colin. Leo Giannotti missed his line with this one. I recognize that fur coat.
Sharing a closet now?
Oh, I guess so.
Not the I guess so.
No, she cleared it with me weeks ago.
What a fit. My
That's
goodness.
Spectacular. We're talking about Bridget Reedy over here. Just walked in with a fur coat and big pair of sunglasses on. The Penguins are doing a walk-in type video, like they do in the NBA, the tunnel.
Fantastic. I've been waiting to see anything like that. They have themselves a videographer.
The Park Ridge Penguins social media is awesome. Go check it out.
It's very good. It's a lot of fun.
We got Connecticut in the chat. Julian, what's up? Julian will be starting later for the Elmwood Park Eagles. Hey, Dad. Hey, Mom. Love you. Happy Saturday. Oak Park, sunny indeed. Beautiful, beautiful day here in Chicago. Mid-70s, slightly cloudy. West Lafayette. Go Purdue. Highwood. Hi, Highwood.
Quick
Shout out
45
Highwood
minutes
Stallions.
away. Shout out Highwood Stallions. I'm not biased.
We got a reversal from the last frame. Courtney's first ball left a big window for McD to roll into, and she did well.
There's one thing I don't want to give either Lauren or Courtney, and it's an opportunity. They're gonna do something with it.
This is a real good stick target for Patrick. Ball's on an island, though.
Right through the wicket.
There's that island. Just enough of an English channel there for him to go between.
Patrick was a minor league baseball pitcher, so he's got a history of seeing the ball, you know, maybe just miss the plate and get right back at it and throw again.
And there you see it.
2-1 for the Jacks.
Beautiful.
Right on top of Paulina. Lauren has no choice but to point here. She's going to hope to cover this ball. We'll see if we can get a view from the back here to see how close that ball is to Paulino. Because the Jacks might have a shot here on their own ball for a 4-point frame.
Yeah. Depending on how close that is, I definitely would have liked to see her ask, because I think that was touching. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would have almost liked to see her come down the Rondina and go between that ball and their next, kind of force them just to point in for 2.
This ball could go clean if Miles shoots it, so he's just going to point. Should be an easy 2 for Mr. Russell. Does he creep around the front ball? Not quite. Missed his line there. A little surprised he didn't go wall side.
Yeah. I don't know. That side, the Rondina does work a little awkwardly. It kind of stays in the channel closer to the Rondina more so than rolling out, as you would expect. So maybe he kind of thought that would kind of find that other Jack's ball, Butcher's ball, and was hoping to avoid that altogether. But
both teams well below their season average pointing so far today. Beverly Jacks looking to force a game 3.
Leo sticking to the script with the Paulino placement.
that's exactly what I was just saying, where that kind of falls back to the wall. It sticks in the Rondina. Didn't come out as he was expecting it to, and that's where just spending more time on the courts is why he's staying in the game. He's thinking. Those short Polinos are such a mind game. And I think that's exactly, and we all said it, that was Leo's whole point in this. Time for a good Leo stick here.
Leo Gennady lines it up. Backhand shot. Does Paulino? Oh, his ball comes out of play. He ended up with a good point on the backboard. That's a good hit. Oh, Paulino out of play too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Can't like that as the Jacks.
No, little miscommunication.
Paulino kicked up, hit the fence. The fences are not live here. Anything above that wood or that rubber on the backboard is out of play.
There's a little controversy here.
I didn't hear that Paulino hit.
Jeffrey, the referee, is right on top of it. He made the call. His call is final.
It looked like he was calling the ball. Oh, no, he was going immediately for it. Okay.
He's right on top of it there. You can argue as much as you want. The referee's call is final.
I mean, if I'm Leo there, I'm honestly kind of glad that's a reset because his ball would have been dead. He wasn't in a great spot there.
Absolutely.
I mean, it wasn't a terrible spot, but I don't know. It's tough when things don't go your way regardless, so.
Hey, Tegan, thanks for tuning in. Oh.
Yep, and there's that. Again, it's going to stay in that channel over there. Speed was not ideal either, but a little rattled after that last frame.
Yeah, that might have been a timeout opportunity just to shake off the emotional response to not agreeing with the call.
For sure. Just take, 30 seconds to give yourself a few deep breaths. Sorry, I expect to see a decent recovery here from Leo.
It's a good looking ball if it gets up a little bit more. Another roll. No good. 3 balls to 1 for Vito. A chance for the Butchers to claw back a little. It's been 3 straight frames for the Jacks. Leo, cross court. Look at this ball fade in towards Paulino. What a line. Is this going to tuck behind? A little bit. Vito's got half a ball for it to go clean. He'd like for this to go clean, for Leo to have to use his last ball to frame. Clean. And he gets a ball down there.
Vito looked confident there.
He did. He was chomping for that.
You can see the focus on his face.
I'm sure there's a better butcher pun out there. I'm not quick enough this morning.
He sliced it out of there, something like that.
Yeah, but the excitement, the readiness, I don't know. Can someone?
Seeing blood. Oh.
Ooh.
Just a little too much on the right side of that ball, and Vito's going to have to point to save the frame now. Should be a very beatable ball for him. And Vito should win this frame. This is a ball that he beats probably 8 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times, and there's one of those times.
Got the job done.
6-2. Folks, we're live Thursdays and Saturdays from Chicago, but we're also live on the BBN every Monday at 6 Eastern, 5 Central from Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio for Ohio's first semi-pro bocce league, the OBL. You can go to ohioboccereleague.com for more information on the OBL. Lauren McDermott trying to put the pressure on. Ball's in the line, not guaranteed for Courtney to be able to get around it. Bit of a funky spot on the court where we've seen balls pull into the wall at times.
These are all players who are very experienced in using the rondinas. A lot of these players are PRV players where you can't hit the walls, but you can use the rondina. And it can be frustrating when the rondinas do not act like you want them to. or if your balls aren't working off the rondina as you expect them to. So I liked Courtney's more straight line there, hoping for a little bit more just success right at it.
Yeah, McD faltering. Five for 12 so far this match for Lauren McDermott after a 23 for 32. Very impressive performance in the first meeting between these two teams. Like we said, she came into this match 4th in the league rolling percentage.
That was a big roll for Patrick. He needed to get one on target there, and he did.
Miles Russell clean through the window. What a hit.
He looked confident through that, and that is exactly what you want to see out of Miles. And look at that form. Beautiful. Following through. Gorgeous. A little chip and a prayer there, huh?
Patrick getting the job done with his rolls. Jacks with 2 to play, though.
Miles again. Hoping to stick around. Oh, boy. Well, they still got the last ball of the frame. Courtney's going to have to save the day. That was a tough line. Off the wall would have been an easier shot, a little bit harder to predict.
But definitely safer.
Did just make the hit through the gap on the first one. Courtney's going to be a little short here. Butchers are going to score.
All right. Has Lauren played every frame of every game? I haven't seen her not play. Oh, maybe a little bit in the first few weeks on the double side. I don't know if you recall.
McD is coming into this having played 9 games, which I believe is all of the Butchers games because they've been swept a couple times.
Yeah.
Coming into this match with a -1 point differential, Lauren McDermott. But she has been the team. Mike Zapp in the crowd.
Is he taunting? You just taunt Leo? With friendship?
Vito Buonsante, good hit. Going to maintain point, force Leo to use his second ball. Ball advantage for Leo here, though.
2 of his 2 last attempts for Rafa's, I believe. Getting him back into a rhythm on the hits.
That's a good hit. He'll tell you, though, that that's a little. He's shooting the left side of the ball there. Hits the right side. It's still a good hit. He'll take it any day. But Vito will tell you he's not quite dialed in yet.
For sure, but sometimes.
Again, just to the right. Leo's going to maintain point. And Vito forced to use his last ball. 2 balls back for Leo.
Vito looks to be rushing a little bit.
Maybe, he's coming into this with only 46 balls on the season, only having played 5 games. Maybe a lot of these other players have had a lot of more time to get acquainted with the shot clock and with the pace of play, with all the rules. Vito hasn't had that. So you wonder if, who knows? This is a tough environment to play in. The lights are bright on that court. You know that there's thousands of people watching around the world. There's 100 people here watching in person.
Yeah, I think that's one thing we haven't considered where we've talked about the lights are bright, you're on camera, that where a lot of people might actually play really well under those conditions. But the added in stress of the shot clock is very different that I don't think we've discussed as having an effect on the players. Like, you don't have enough time to slow down and think.
All right, we got a little CBL trivia for you, folks. Which player on the Fulton Market Butchers, which player has the best season plus-minus stat on the Butchers?
I've got my guess, but we'll give the audience some time, right?
We'll give them some time. Answer coming at the end of this frame. Courtney Strickland opening ball for the Beverly Jacks.
Right up against the Rondina for the Polino.
With the ball that close to the Rondina, you do kind of want to see that line that Lauren is taking. Coming from the middle, you're going to hit that Rondina almost certainly too early.
3 more points for the Jacks, and we're going to see a game 3. We did see a dramatic comeback on Thursday. Highwood Stallions down 11-6 against the Bucktown Billy Goats. Billy Goats in that match looking to force a game 3 and unable to do it. Miles Russell Paulino.
How about them, Stallions?
A little early on the wall for Miles. And we've got an opening now for the Butchers. That was an interesting decision to shoot Paulino on that ball. The line was open for him. Courtney, overcorrection.
So you're talking about the shot clock. How present is that for a player? How are you keeping track of that when you're on these courts? Because I don't see it ticking down on the sideline.
No, I think, well, I mean, I don't know. I haven't actually played, but I think that, I mean, you think about playing tournament play, you think about playing league play. There's a general idea of shot clock, especially for ABC league play, right? No one wants to be the person who's taking forever to hold up the game. But over here, I would assume there's a constant just kind of reminder of, oh, I got to throw the ball, I got to throw the ball, I got to throw the ball. Because the penalty is, if you have timeouts available still, a timeout, and I don't think you want to be the person who costs the team a timeout. And if you're out of timeouts, it's a dead ball. Like, that's a big penalty.
25 seconds is a lot of time, though.
I think it's longer than people think.
Yeah. When we came up with the shot clock, what we did was we went back and watched tournaments, and we timed the average time that people took to throw balls. Normally it's about 10 on a ball that takes a long time, 15 seconds. So we started at 25 for it to be very safe. So far we've seen very minimal shot clock violations in both Chicago and Ohio.
Yeah, I think what a lot of players have done is what you're seeing from Vito is.
Is this a cell? Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's okay.
Is that a cell?
Paused myself for that same reason.
It's a 2-ball chip. The Butchers are going to have one more ball. Okay. They're still in. Opened up the line a little bit. Well, made it a little safer, rather. The line was open already. Patrick learned from his first ball. Let's see if he can correct with his second. Line looks better. A little bit of Paulino could be dangerous. Oh, he's going to be real happy that he didn't touch that Paulino there. One time for the Butchers, 9-4.
Flirting with disaster. Oh, I didn't get to tell you that I was right. It's Patrick. He's number 5th in the league right now, right?
There's your answer, Patrick Gersmeyer at +8.
The only guesses in the chat.
He's 5th in the league in shooting.
Yeah.
That +8 is top 10 in the league in point differential, but yeah. Best on the Butchers coming into this match. And he's earned himself a starting spot. He seems to be pretty well locked into that starting rotation as we gear up for playoffs.
Second to last pick in the draft.
Vito Bonsante keeping the pressure on. Butchers can't afford to make many more mistakes. Ooh. Leo flirting with that sideboard there.
I was wondering how. Say.
We saw him earlier in game 1. He actually dropped the shot that just clipped the edge of that sideboard.
He's real close to hitting his hand against the wall, which I can imagine with how hard he's throwing would hurt real bad.
I have done that before. I've wedged my hand between, not on a shot, because that would kill. That would break a finger.
Oh, for sure.
But I've done that just holding a ball and kind of walking and like bumping into something that hurts so bad.
Well, the balls aren't that heavy, but like they're 2.5 pounds. I mean, that's against a gate like that hurts. And I think with underhand, with it going for the stick like that, I think that could break a hand. Like that's past finger potential there.
Vito Bonsante, what a ball. He's heating up.
He knows his team needs it, and he's stepping up to the plate.
Leo sticks it 74 feet down the court. I don't think he maintains point. Oh, he does.
Wow.
He's got the point.
Wow.
Stuck it off the sidewall. What a hit.
That's got to get you jacked up.
Yeah. But then, on the flip side of that is how do you stay calm then when you're. Oof.
Helps to watch your opponent burn a ball.
Sure does.
Vito's. If I had to, from watching here, it seems like he's struggling a little bit with his release.
On the Rafas.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like even in that second, for this ball, he probably had 20 seconds left to just take a second. You're approaching game point, you just burned one. Slow down,
Well, Leo could play aggressive and go for the win here, but with a 9-4 lead, I don't think he will. He's just going to roll to try and beat that back Butcher's ball. It's got about a foot, it looks like.
Anything but the Polino.
Yes, he's going to play it safe and be well short here.
That's the right call there.
What a hit there for Leo Giannotti.
Huge.
73, 74 feet down the court. Leo hits and sticks.
I don't like this call.
Can you measure at this point?
No.
You couldn't change that call.
It's a foregone conclusion. Jeff's just measuring to make somebody feel better there.
Well, I don't think any of those players were asking for that measure.
Two points from forcing game 3.
And this rolling has been rough from both sides.
Yeah, all very good pointers. Ooh, about as close as you can get down there.
One of the places I feel like we've really seen it is stacking on points at the end of frames.
Absolutely.
They've had a hard time. They've had a lot of balls back, and they're not taking advantage so far.
Who comes back for point? Oh, a chip off of the ball. That's a bad break there for Patrick Gersmeyer. Great hit. It's 69 feet away.
Nice.
That's brutal.
Thank you to Montucky Cold Snacks for sponsoring the Chicago Bocce League. Their American-style cold snack lager is a light, effervescent, sessionable beer designed to be crisp, clean, and refreshing like a gurgling mountain stream. MontuckyColdSnacks.com. Patrick Gersmeyer. Second shot of the frame, all the way down the court again. Paulino out of the court. That's a great reset for the Butchers. They're going to love that result.
It's got to feel good to hit those two in a row there and have the good outcome.
Patrick really gets into that logo position there with his shooting form. He's got both hands up behind him.
Well, I gotta look out for it. I missed it.
Thank you also to Cranium AI for sponsoring the Fulton Market Butchers, securing the AI revolution with a purpose-built platform for AI governance and security, cranium.ai. Courtney Strickland, a little shorter with Paulino. And it's a good spot for that ball. McDee's going to have to go a little bit earlier on the Rondina and hope for her ball to curl out on the left side of Courtney's ball. Lauren McDermott struggling uncharacteristically here. She's 24 points below her season average. It's going to be a little bit short. She went straight at it.
She did, yeah.
Kind of. Jesse, you're a pointer. What do you think of the decision to go straight at it there rather than use the Rondina?
I like straight at it there. This is where I think it was the last frame where you saw Lauren put a ball over there and you saw Courtney go straight at it. The problem with going straight at it when you generally use the Rondina is when you have that muscle memory locked in for Rondina speed, it picks up speed in the Rondina, so you can go a little bit less. So when you switch to straight on, you're adding length for the ball to roll, first of all, because you're taking just a longer path, and you're adjusting speed because you're not using the Rondina, so it's a little tougher.
Gersmeyer, oh no.
What do we think about that shot call?
It makes a lot of sense, but it's risky. I don't think I love it. They could have been well positioned. If Patrick rolls either the same line, which is I think is the tougher line, or if he uses the Rondina and he's just point speed or maybe a foot long, and he comes out, he finds the right line and touches.
Oh, that's big though.
This is a huge break for the Butchers. If he comes out and touches those two balls in front for the Butchers, they're sitting pretty well there because they're going to have the point and the ball's going to be protected. It's a risky hit. If it goes clean, they're in decent position. 1-1. Decision here for Patrick. He has rolled 8 balls this game. He's actually this match rather. He's actually rolled more balls than he's shot.
Vito tells him he's got to hit it.
And gets it clean this time, but a lot of room for the Jacks, and this is probably going to be an 11-4 game, although they are rolling below 50% for the match.
You calling a timeout or just taking a look?
Let's take a look at these balls, John. They might have a shot here at, they're measuring third point to see if Miles can shoot this ball for the game.
Oh. Good call by Leo.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good coaching.
Good court awareness, but
Good court awareness.
here he comes rolling in.
A little touch on that Polino could help too.
Yep.
Ooh. Sounds like it's short.
No.
Okay. He sounded like it was short.
Oh, it's not in by much. 11-4. Game point for the Beverly Jacks, looking to force a game 3.
Anyone got guessing where Leo's going with this Polino?
Is he going to keep it short? He's gone away from it a little bit later in this match. Game.
Same spot.
There's a couple. It's a different strategy when you only have one more point to score. Leo's going to try and put in what we call a death ball here.
That sounds cool. Can you explain what a death ball is?
It's one of these.
It's that one?
Right in front of Paulino. Vito
A little bit off it.
Yeah, big chance here for his ball to combo on Paulino. Good chance here that the Jacks still maintain point, even on a hit. Vito, slight overcorrection. Little to the left that time. I've seen him lick a couple balls on the right.
Yep.
You know what, though? I don't think Vito's going to be too discouraged here. I think if and when we see a Game 3, I expect Vito to come back out on the single side again. Just getting back into the flow of things, having not been in the lineup for a couple of weeks. This is a great ball. Puts Leo's ball in play. Leo does have ball advantage still, though. He'll shoot this and hope for it to go clean. This is a very consequential shot in this game. Oh, no.
Okay.
Paulino to the backboard. Do the Jacks end up with it?
Ooh. Jacks are saying yes.
Yes, they do. Still ball advantage for Leo, but the shape of this frame just changed quite a bit. Is Vito going to use his ball on the left here is the question. I don't think so. I think he's just going for point. This looks real good. If it gets up, it's going to be short.
Oh, last 2 times he's pointed to the back wall, he killed his ball.
Yeah, he's struggled on these back wall pointing today. I think we're 0 for 4 on those right now for him.
Trying to catch his own ball. Perfectly done. 2 points sitting there for the Butchers. That was game if he missed that shot. And Leo's got 2 balls. He's going to shoot probably point ball, and he has a little bit of his ball as well. And he's going to get the break. Perfect speed, underhand shot off the wall. Beverly Jacks, 12-4.
Exclamation point on that victory.
Absolutely.
What's Leo's plus minus on that game?
That requires a lot of math, Matt. Let's see. Leo was +1, +2. Why are you making us do this?
Sorry, he's +1, +4, +5, +6 on the game.
We are going to see a Game 3. Folks, do we have any early nominees for Player of the Match in the chat? As a reminder, you'll be able to vote for Player of the Match for both of today's matches following the conclusion of the broadcast. A couple of lopsided games. This one went 4 more frames than the first one did, though. And both these teams looking for a sign of life. The stats don't look spectacular, although the shooting stats do. The shooting stats real strong for both teams, just struggling to roll. Jacks coming into this having lost 3 straight, including a week 3 loss to these Fulton Market Butchers, which is the Butchers happens to be the Butchers' only match win of the season. Both these teams, the Butchers sitting with 4 points in the standings, the Jacks with 3 points.
Roster moves? Lineup moves?
Well, either one of these teams, whichever team wins here, is going to end up tied for first place with the Bucktown Billy Goats. First in the division doesn't mean much for playoffs, but it means something for pride, and it goes down in history as a pennant win for whoever wins it.
For sure.
But yeah, so far no substitutions for either team, and I am going to say the same thing I said after game 1. I'm not going to predict. If anything, something's got to change on the rolling side, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I could see if there were other options on the bench. Pulling Lauren, she's not pointing great right now, but also knowing Lauren, she's jumping back into game 3 and she's gonna put on a performance. So I wouldn't see a roster there with what we're sitting at right now.
I think George the Painter and Rob got to be looking at that shooting spot on the doubles side, though. The Butchers are at a disadvantage right now when Patrick is rolling.
But he's shooting great.
He's shooting great. It's not translating to them winning frames.
No,
Well,
it's not.
Because a lot of that has to do with the fact that McD has struggled, because that forces Patrick to point more. As you can see, he's pointed an equal amount of balls. He's rolled equally as often as he has shot.
And I'm going to give him a third good point, not just 2. There was one early in the first game that he clipped a ball but stayed in for point, and it was counted as a bad ball. But I'm just putting it out there.
I think he is struggling with the speed today. I think even his 2 balls that were counted as a point were pushed to Polina, so it was a good line, but it was if it hadn't caught the line would have sold a little. So he's got it in him. We got to see it.
Folks, coming up after this game 3, we will have a second match for you. That's going to be the Elmwood Park Eagles versus the Park Ridge Penguins. Both of those teams vying for first place in the North Division with 9 points in the standings. Park Ridge Penguins currently sitting narrowly with the tiebreaker, although the Eagles do have the better overall point differential. The Park Ridge Penguins have a better winning percentage amongst the 3 teams that are tied. The winning percentage factors in first before the overall point differential factors in. Most logical tiebreakers ever seen in Bocce for the CBL and the OBL. Very proud of our logic. Park Ridge Penguins, number is not great, but in the last couple weeks, they are. Started off the season through weeks 1 and 2 shooting 48%, and in weeks 3 and 4, 77% as a team.
Great roster flexibility, too. They can bring a number of players into different spots.
Absolutely.
Well, we're going to have a game 3 coming up very shortly here for you.
I'd like to see a tight one. We've seen 2 runaways.
Yeah.
I want to sweat.
I want to be a little nervous.
Did you say, I want to sweat? I have a sweater on?
Yeah, I did.
Well, we've got some Butchers warming up over here on the bullpen court. Miles Russell warming up on court 2. Both teams not satisfied with their performance so far. Like we've talked about, these are 2 extremely strong lineups. As national medalists, guys who have represented the U.S. Let's see, has McD represented? I don't believe so. Not an international play, but for the Jacks, Miles Russell, Leo Gennady, Courtney Strickland, a starting lineup that all 3 have gone overseas to represent the United States in international play, and just not quite clicking yet.
Yeah, I think a lot of this for me is the roster, is who's playing where. I like Courtney playing singles, and I like Leo and Miles playing together.
Why is that?
For me personally. Leo and Miles have the most experience playing together of the 3 of them. And I don't know, they've got good chemistry together, and it looks out. That was a lot of the ones they won was Courtney singles, the 2 of them playing, I believe.
How much shooting have we seen Courtney do this season? I don't have those numbers in mind, and might be asking the wrong question, but
Courtney is 25 for 38 coming into this match, 66% shooting and pointing this season.
Yeah.
Those are decent, those are solid numbers. Those are average numbers. average to above average in both categories, but with a minus 11 point differential. So that can be explained in a couple different ways, right? For example, we look at a player like Todd Michael on the Highwood Stallions, who is one of the best players in this league, but he has one of the worst point differentials. He's always playing singles, and he's always playing against the other team's best players.
For sure.
Courtney, it could be explained that way, or when she's on the doubles, maybe it just hasn't been the right doubles pairing, just unable to score.
I know she was struggling pointing in the first few weeks when she was playing singles, but she has been, when she pointed at Rush, she's been pointing on the double side, has been pointing very well. And I think that was part of the logic behind her switching to pointing and doubles, was to get her more practice just rolling on the courts. And I think now that she has picked up her percentage on pointing, I'd like to see her back in singles.
Well, I think we're starting to see, as we get ready to begin our game 3 here, the players are stepping onto the court. I think we're starting to see what the playoff lineups are going to look like.
Yeah, I think we are too. I'm just saying, I'd like to see Courtney in singles for the playoff lineup.
Well, hard to tell so far, but I don't see any switches yet for either team on the court. Let's send it down to our feature court. We're going to get started shortly here with our rubber match. Miles Russell, Leo Gennady, team meeting.
Referees are calling to the players to the court.
Well, Vito's lined up on the single side for the Butchers.
I see GTP. I see we've got... And it looks like George the Painter standing down on the double side with Patrick.
Making the switch.
GTP was staying real warm in the bullpen during that last game.
Sean Toffson over here for the Butchers, recent call-up from the practice squad, getting some practice rolls in on the bullpen. I heard him talking before the game today. One of the fans here asked him, good luck today, like to see you on the court. How come we haven't seen you on the court yet? And he was very self-aware about it. He said, I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
Not quite yet. He goes, I need a little more time. From what I understood. That was me overhearing the conversation. Leo Gennady. First ball of game 3. Looks pretty good. Open line for Vito. Looks like he might be going straight at it. Opting not to use the Rondina. This ball is going to check up a little bit short. Not quite good enough for Vito to shoot Leo's ball. Same line is interesting. Correcting a little bit more to the left. He's going to chip inside of Leo's ball. That's a great spot for his ball. Good chance of a combo on a shot. First shot of the game for Leo. Hoping to take it clean. He'd like to hit just about 630 on this ball. Oh, 530 works too. Is this going to be enough of a bump? No, it's not. Leo's going to have 2 balls back to start the game. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in as we tick up towards 100 devices. We know we're competing with some other live streams today, so we appreciate you choosing BBN.
Hey, you watch one on your phone, one on your tablet, and others on the TV.
There you go.
3-screen it.
I'm not seeing a problem there.
No.
To tag us in your double watch Instagram stories, folks. I want to see the double screens.
Well, let's not encourage people to go turn on other broadcasts.
They're already doing it. Let's see it.
99 of them are.
Okay.
2 points sitting there for the Jacks. Leo looking to win the first frame for the first time since game 1.
I do like when the crowd gets a little sassy with that little cheer back there. Did you hear it? Every so often as the point's coming in?
I heard a rumbling.
A little rumbling.
Folks, we are live from Chicago Thursdays and Saturdays, but along with that, we are also live Mondays at 6 Eastern, 5 Central, right here on the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up broadcast too on today's broadcast and share it. Share it with your friends. We appreciate you tuning in. Gorgeous, gorgeous day. I can't say that enough here in Chicago, Illinois. We are live from the Chicago Bocce Club in Westtown, Chicago. Brand new club here. One of the most beautiful in the country. One of the more beautiful in the world. It's got to be. This place is fantastic. You're looking at the courtroom here, but there's a co-working space upstairs. There's the lounge out on the side with the bar, the game area, the merch store. If you ever get the chance, come on down to the CBC here in Westtown, Chicago, right near downtown.
In the shadow of the Willis Tower.
Under the shadow of the Willis Tower. Beautiful area. Great people. Great bocce. GTP into the game. Decent target here from Miles. He doesn't really want Paulino, but he's putting it in play. Going for the stick, Miles Russell. Get that ball out of here. I want that point.
Oh, both of them?
That's a pool shot, Jesse.
That is a gorgeous shot from Miles. That'll get your confidence back up a little, eh?
Patrick's going to hope to move Paulino. Does he get it? Oh, his ball's going to stay in play on the back, but they're in a tough, tough spot here. This could quickly be a 5-0 game. This is a decision. Patrick either has to hit Paulino again or he's got a point. Jesse, I don't like this angle.
Yeah, a little bit of the problem with taking Lauren out of the game, and it might, I don't know whose call that was, is that it does take...
Sorry, go ahead.
That's right. It takes a lot of the leadership off the court and just a lot of years of experience. And where you've got Vito and I think Rob down there helping to call the game.
That ball's in. This is an easy decision. Yeah, but the reason I don't like that angle is because it guarantees that the ball's not going to stay by the wall and give it a chance to combo on Paulino and the ball. Miles Russell sticks it again. Are they hanging up for 3? They are. It's going to be a 4-point frame, 6-0 for the Jacks. This game's halfway over in 2 frames. Miles Russell. There's that national championship caliber we talked about during the match break.
Absolutely.
The Jacks they're doing a wave.
Alicia's been trying to get it going. There was a little bit of trying to get it going on Thursday night. Of the wave in the crowd, and just it was not happening. So I'm glad to see Alicia getting it going.
Look at this shot from Miles Russell. Spectacular. I mean, that might be shot of the season so far.
That's my shot of the season so far.
Leo likes this spot with Paulino. Here comes his first ball.
Yep. He heard him say it. He knew it. It's not coming off enough. That one is coming off a little bit more than expected, but
big target for Vito.
doing something funky there.
His release just looks slightly different. I think when he watches this back, he's probably going to see what he's doing. Usually, so when I go through spells of just feeling slightly off, it's so hard to figure out what you're doing on the court, and then also it forces you to think about it consciously when you're going to shoot. You're thinking about your mechanics. You're focusing on something that, rather than just stepping up and hitting the ball and being in rhythm, you're really thinking through your mechanics sometimes. And that could be so tough to do.
That was a big bounce back ball from Vito, though.
Not a good break there for Leo. Well, he's going to be shooting ball Paulino. Interesting. Just hoping to force Vito to use a ball there. Now he's going to have to play some defense. 2 balls back for Vito. And despite having missed his first shot, that roll is going to save this frame for the Butchers and potentially save the game. They were climbing uphill.
Vito struggled here so far this match. Let's see if he can get his back wall pointing going.
Little short. As long as Vito keeps his ball out on this left side of Paulino, he can afford to be a little bit long. He's got a lot to touch. Oh boy, this ball's, he's got a little chip here would be nice. He might just, oh no, it's 2.
Oh, that was scary.
That was a little bit scary. But great ball from Vito. 2 great rolls that frame. And the Butchers are on the board after 2 big frames to start it off for the Jacks. Rolling percentage ticking up a little bit for the Beverly Jacks. Yes, for the Beverly Jacks there. 77% shooting. That's incredible.
They're looking very good on the shooting. I think once Miles kind of got into that rhythm, I don't know if he's missed since midway through the last game.
Very short Paulino.
The Butchers got to, or the Jacks got to throw that Paulino after a foul from George.
Yeah, classic. My Paulino threw illegal too long. I'm going short as I can. I think every one of us in this room is doing the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm. Casual.
Yeah, just no pressure. Just very relaxed.
Miles Russell. Sotomano sticks around a little bit. Catches their own ball off the wall. 2 balls to 2. Courtney can put in a fighter here.
Patrick's going to want to see one stick around.
Ooh. We both wanted that one to catch the inside of that Jack's ball on the right.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, we're all just hoping for a close game in here. It's so close.
This ball puts a combination in play, but it also puts a couple of interesting combinations in play. Let's see what happens here. Patrick Gersmeyer for the frame win. That'll do it. And 2 straight frames for the Butchers. And we got ourselves a ball game now. Started off 6-0 Jacks after the Butchers won game 1 of this match. Jacks won the second one 12-4. Butchers won game 1 12-2 in just 7 frames. The Jacks win game 2 12-4 in 11 frames. And started off this one. The Jacks actually had scored 9 points in a row to finish the last game and to start this one. Leo Gennady. Oh,
Okay.
Just enough of Paulino. Unfortunately for him, it's going to go to the opposite side of the court, but his ball over here on the left might be useful. It's a little bit farther off the sideboard than would be extreme. It's a little far off the sideboard for him to try and play off the sideboard to use it to bring his ball over, but it's not too far off.
Could be an option as the frame develops.
Vito getting a good point in under his belt towards the back wall. Just kind of help getting a little confidence builder there. It is tough to get it to the back wall on this court in particular. You're just more than you think you need, and the second you add just a little too much, it's gone. So a little bit tougher with the tougher adjust on a newer court.
You start looking at that ball in the other corner at this point, or do you keep trying to roll? Keep trying to correct your roll.
You gotta just correct the roll at this point. You're committed to pointing here. I would have liked to have seen it early if he was gonna
Paulino.
do it. Wow.
Wow, what a line. Leo Gennady. 2 balls back, though, for the Butchers. Vito, he's got to shoot something here. Got to open something up, but he doesn't really see anything. This could be a 2-shot play where Vito could so the decision here is either he goes aggressive off the wall or the Rondina to try and steal the point, which it looks like he's doing, or if he wanted to. All right, this is going to end up being useful. Now he can shoot his own ball off the wall, and because Leo's ball is so close to the backboard, he could steal the point, and he could actually end up with a couple points here.
That is what the team is calling for back there. If you heard it, they're calling for shooting that ball. So we're gonna see it.
Vito Bonsante for the frame. Does he chip it? Is that 3?
Oh, how many?
What a hit.
Ooh.
The Butchers chop it up.
Jeff calls 2. Huge hit. There's that 2-shot process. So
Just like that.
yeah, Vito.
That was a key frame. Key ball right there.
Those are 2 great balls.
Great frame there. That's the bocce we want to see today.
Five straight points for the Butchers. And hey, this is what we asked for. This is all we asked for.
That's all we
Give
wanted.
us a close one. After 2 blowouts, Butchers win by 10 in game 1. Jacks win by 8 in game 2.
George has certainly settled in here.
He's comfy.
Through the window.
Just barely.
To the wall.
I'm not a good enough freestyler.
Let the sweat drip down.
Well, no.
Well,
This ball's a little long. 3 balls to 1 here for the Butchers. GTP, the P stands for pressure.
what was that about not being a good freestyler? That was great.
Thank you.
No problem.
That was the power of my pinky ring. Courtney Strickland puts Paulino in play. Not sure if it's possible for this. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it. It is not possible for this ball to go clean.
No.
Do we want overhand here?
He'd like to. He's more focused on just hitting the ball, so he's going to go backhand. He's going to hope for a break on the back here, and he's going to get a real nice break for the Butchers. Even though that ball's not that close to Paulino, that's a great break when you're shooting. When Courtney puts that ball on Paulino to potentially save the frame for the Jacks, and you're shooting that with the potential to stick it, in which case the Jacks could end up with a good point on the backboard. You could be behind the 8 ball. Just ending up with the point there is a great break for the Butchers. Miles Russell just keeps it in the court. So the rules that we play here in the Chicago Bocce League and the Ohio Bocce League, if you touch the back wall without touching another ball, your ball is dead. So Miles Russell's ball, if it had gone another couple inches, would have been burnt and taken out of the court. Patrick's going to shoot down the wall. It's a little soft Rondina shot, trying to clip the left side of the ball, a little too solid. I would imagine GTP probably similar type shot. His shot's going to be real lofty up in the air on the Rondina just to touch their own ball in the corner, the one that Patrick just shot. Watch how high he throws this ball in the air. Well, he didn't throw it that high. That was a miss. But he almost, I think based on his reaction, I think he was going for their ball in the corner.
I think so too.
First shot of the match there for GTP. Folks, you can head to ChicagoBocceLeague.com to visit our official merch store, courtesy of our apparel partner, Ike Sports, Lamont, Illinois. Bocce has deep roots in Chicagoland, and Ike Sports is proud to be part of that tradition as the official merchandise and jersey sponsor of the American Bocce Co., Chicago Bocce Club and Chicago Bocce League. We support the players who keep the game alive. Custom screen printing, embroidery, trophies, spirit wear, uniforms, we do it all. Family-owned, community-focused. Learn more at ikesports.com. Leo Gennady, right on Paulino. Vito Brosante. That once was yours, and now it's mine. Get that ball out of here.
Ooh. What a ball. That's his first.
Oh, back to back, baby.
This is what we asked for.
Wow, right down that side wall. Vito, just wide right.
It would have been really fun to see that go back and forth another time or two.
Those are our first back-to-back sticks in the CBL. I was thinking about it last night. When are we going to get back-to-back sticks? Vito, what a ball, what a frame from these two players. This is what we expect when we see Vito Brosante versus Leo Gennady.
I've been really impressed with Vito missing a shot close and then comes through and rolls a great ball right after it.
Leo underhand hoping for Paulino to go to his ball on the backboard. Vito's ball's trying to follow. Does the Paulino move enough? No, it doesn't. Jacks are going to be forced to use their last ball. 1 point sitting there for the Butchers. We got a 7-5 ball game. This is a 5-1 run from the Butchers. Vito's going to have last ball of the frame. That's right, D-Cat. Shout out.
Oh, no.
Ball's gone. Vito can tie the game here. We're going to have a race to 5 if Vito can put this point in. Back-to-back jacks. Vito Bonsante.
Wow.
Folks, if you're not subscribed, what else do we need to show you? Like, subscribe, share, comment. I got to fly back to Ohio on Monday. We got to pay for these plane tickets somehow. Speaking of excellent play, your Week 4 Player of the Match award winners, Anthony LaBarbera 2 times for the Elmwood Park Eagles so far this season. Alex Guerra and Vanessa Garippo, all 3 singles players on the 3 winning teams in Week 4. Spectacular performances from all of them. Deep Paulino. GTP about 5 feet short. Keep in mind, following the conclusion of today's broadcast, you'll be able to vote for Player of the Match. You can scan that QR code or visit ChicagoBocceLeague.com. The Player of the Match vote for Match 1 on Thursday is up already. It's active. You can pick between 3 Highwood Stallions and 1 Bucktown Billy Goat. Patrick Gersmeyer, big target here, ball Paulino. He's going to favor Paulino because their front ball is not super competitive. Oh, he misses on the wrong side of the ball.
Is this decision time or?
7-7, you probably just close in here. They're not in the worst situation ever. The line is open. GTP is one of the best pointers in the league. He can steal this point.
Oh, the court took it.
Yeah, this is talked about a little bit during the last game. This is one of the tougher spots on this court.
Patrick's not going cross court here. You saw what happened on that ball for GTP.
10 for 14 shooting after that last shot. This ball's got a great line. Is he going to? This is real juicy target for Miles Russell.
Open season.
Paulino would be great. Ball clean would be great. Jacks are set up real nicely here. This is a very curious shooting angle for Miles. I don't know why he wouldn't open that up more and give himself a chance at taking Paulino to the backboard. But great hit. Now they've got probably about 4 feet to roll in.
We're going to get a measure from Peyton.
That hand wave did not look as confident as I've seen her in the past make a call, so.
Leo likes one. It's one.
Peyton getting some love from the crowd, as she should. Oh.
That's a break for the Butchers.
Big gift.
Break for the Butchers after a great hit from Miles Russell.
Great ball from Patrick.
These 2 teams playing out of the South Division are southernmost team there. The Beverly Jacks, the southernmost neighborhood within the city limits of Chicago.
About 12 miles out there.
Fulton Market Butchers located real close to the Chicago Bocce Club. Right here in the heart of the city. We actually went to Fulton Market after Thursday's matches and had some chicken wings.
Where at?
No free ads.
Fulton
sure.
Market, great drinking, eating neighborhood of Chicago.
Matt, no free ads.
I didn't say anywhere.
It's a neighborhood.
Oh, well, advertising, eating, and drinking.
Nothing. Well, if you saw Michael there in your establishment and you want to pay for an ad, we can talk about it.
Not the ball that Leo wants in this position, but not the easiest ball for Vito to beat multiple times. He's going to beat it once here. Leo's going to try and take it clean. He could favor Paulino a little bit. If I'm Leo, I think I'm going clean at this ball. Force Vito to beat that point again. He sticks around. He's got two, but Vito's got ball advantage. Leo's real close to that shooting line there.
And now that close first ball is not so relevant anymore. It moved it away. Vito's got a lot of space to play with.
Yeah, this is setting up well for Vito with his ball advantage. Oh. Does it beat the back ball?
Jeffrey says yes.
Yeah, he's disappointed with himself there. He's such a good pointer, and especially after having a perfect ball just the ball before.
Oh, boy.
Struggling with these lines. You can see they're both having a little trouble with it. And
I'm surprised Vito is rolling here. Vito can shoot twice. If he sticks around, it could be a real big frame. He's only got to stick within like 6 feet. Not that that's easy to do, but for Vito, it's very doable. This is not an easy ball to beat. Does he make it? Force Leo to use his last ball?
Hard for us to tell on the screen.
it looks in, but I agree, Matt. It is tough to tell.
Oh.
Ooh.
And this is why I like shooting that ball. It's a pretty short shot. Vito's
He's stomping on it.
Vito's
stomping on it. And he's slapping the Paulino.
It was a good thing he caught that Paulino.
Vito has rolled 40 balls this match. He's only shot 16 times. He's shooting 70%. And he's rolling 50%. Leo Gennady for the frame win to extend the lead. Clean! One time for the Beverly Jacks.
I think also with the stats when we're talking about that, the rolling 50%, there is a little bit more context there, right? A missed point is still sometimes sticking around versus a missed shot is that's gone. So maybe he was just feeling a little bit more confident about his misses. Maybe his misses were just his pointing misses were close misses, versus some of those missed shots were not close shots. Maybe just feeling more confident on it.
80% shooting as a team for the Beverly Jacks.
George,
sorry, go ahead, Matt.
George is going to have to put a good one here to make the Butchers feel like they're going to close the gap.
GTP's got the whole crowd section out there, or fan section in the crowd, holding up a third of that gate over there.
Miles Russell sticks it again. I thought that was white. It's green now, Jesse.
Sure
Even
is.
I am not too colorblind to see that one.
Vito immediately called for the Polino shot.
Oh!
And look,
Solid hit on Paulino. Under control, keeps the Paulino in the court, and ends up with a beautiful point there on the backboard. And a very competitive second point. Third ball on the way for the Jacks. You think either of these teams wants to walk out of this match in last place? I don't think so. Miles Russell, does he get the break? No, he doesn't. That shot, so putting his own ball in play, if he's just straight up shooting his own ball, I would much prefer shooting the point ball. It's very, with the lead, I guess just trying to get a ball in the neighborhood, but shooting that straight on with those balls in the back right corner, it's very hard for your ball.
What options did Courtney leave the Butchers here to find more points? That was a killer right there.
Just to finish the thought, it's hard when you're trying to shoot a ball straight into the back. You're almost always more likely to make a point on the opposite side of the court. So if you're trying to shoot your own ball down and your ball's on the right side, it's more likely that your ball's going to end up on the left side after the shot. You got to hit that ball solid, perfectly solid, for it to go straight down the court. The Butchers here will point, or the only other option they have is they could shoot their ball out on the left and hope for it to slide over for the second point. Looks like that's what Patrick's going to do. Or is he going to shoot? Is he going to shoot the closest Jack's ball? Yeah, he's using the Rondina little. Oh no! Oh wow, he's going to be glad that one missed. Oh, they had two balls back. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense, going for the aggressive shot with the first one. Sorry, I apologize, folks. I miscounted there. GTP is going to try and sneak one in. If anyone can do it, it's George the Pointer.
Oh, yeah, too close to the middle.
Early on the Rondina.
Yep.
Butchers get a frame win. Vito gets the Polino in hand. Let's see where he puts it.
Ooh, also early on the Rondina. Lauren on the bench trying to not let him get too down on himself for that one.
Look at this crowd. My favorite part about the Chicago Bocce League, this crowd that we get out here at CBC, it is mid-70s, sunny outside, beautiful day in downtown Chicago. Where else would you want to be but inside this room watching some of America's top bocce talent going head-to-head. 9-8 ball game. Vito Bonsante, Paulino. Does he get the break? No, he doesn't. Leo Gennady, what a ball.
What are Vito's top options here? What's he thinking?
It's 9-8 ball game. He's got to. Should be shooting the point ball here. If he has a line on the left side of the point ball and the right side of his front ball.
I think that's exactly what Rob is calling for right here.
Yeah, so he's going to be from this left corner. He's lining up the left side of that green ball in the back and the right side of this Butcher's ball up front. He's favoring the back ball. He wants to hit the back ball, but if he misses to the left, he could get lucky. Does he steal the point? Does he catch Paulino? Not quite. It's a good defensive ball. Jacks need 3 points to win. Leo's going to have 3 balls back.
Talk about execution on that. On that shot.
I want to see how close that was on the back wall. Grabbing the Polino.
I was just thinking I want a camera down there.
Got to be a little aggressive with this roll. Oh, man, this is kind of no man's land. It doesn't really cover a line. Leo's line is open on the left. He probably shoots the inside of this closest Jacks, or the closest Butcher's ball first, but maybe not. He's got a couple feet in there. He might just come. Looks like they're just indicating a point.
They just want to use that Rondina and roll for the win.
Folks, keep in mind, who do you want to nominate for player of the match? You'll be able to vote at the conclusion of the broadcast on ChicagoBocceLeague.com. We'll be taking your nominations in the chat. Leo Gennady, 3 balls to win it for the Beverly Jacks. He needs 2 more points. He doesn't want to cover the line with this first ball. This first ball looks just about perfect, a little bit short, but that's in a great position. He's going to take the same line, a little bit stronger, just needs to touch it to make 2. At this point, he could still shoot the inside. He's going to do it. He's going to shoot the left side of this Butcher's ball for the game. A miss here has got to be on the left. He cannot miss on the right. That's a good miss. That's a good miss. Leo's going to... he could go for it again for game. He's got a decision. He's going to play on his ball on the left. Same line that he rolled before. This ball cannot be short. If this ball burns, it's fine. Just got to have the right line.
He juiced it.
Oh, boy.
Early on the run.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Almost a double chip there.
Almost got him that second point.
1 point there. The Fulton Market Butchers escaped to see another frame. Leo's going to be a little bit frustrated with himself there. Good defense from Vito Bonsante.
Yeah, big breath of relief from Vito.
Coming up next match, we've got one of the top rollers in the league, Anthony Martocci, going to be starting on the single side for the Elmwood Park Eagles. Joining him in that top 5, Aaron Brown, Steve Thornberry, Lauren McDermott, and Anthony LaBarbera. That rolling leaderboard is brought to you by Bocce Labs. Shout out to the folks that do all the work behind the scenes at Bocce Labs. Dave Hoffman, Tony D'Onofrio, Jared and Milan. Huge opening ball. We talk about DBs, death balls. They're not on game point, but this deep on the court, 10-8 game, could be a death ball. Big, big shot here from Patrick Gersmeyer. He's frustrated. He's had a couple of consequential misses.
They're down to 1 timeout.
Game.
Might be needed this frame.
Gersmeyer going to hope for a break here on the shot. Got to hit it first. Got it. Do they come back in for point? Yes, they're going to. So they're at least going to force the Jacks to use their second ball. Courtney's going to try and put it right back.
Does it again. Even better on this one, a little bit bigger of an angle. Vito calling for the point here from GTP.
The game's only substitute.
Oh, just a little bit too long. Got to keep this one in front here. That's a better speed. I bet Miles is already picking up a ball down there, ready to shoot that.
Does it change with them holding point, or are they still shooting?
It makes it a tougher decision, right? If they're in, it's a no-brainer. Shoot the ball. You've got 2 balls. They're out of balls. Leo saying, hurry up. They're still.
Are you strolling over to me?
We're still on a clock. But as I was saying, if their point, if Butchers are holding point, it's a no-brainer. This makes it a slightly tougher decision.
I would imagine they shoot this.
I would too.
They've struggled, you know.
These cross
57%. It's gone up lately, but 57% rolling. Miles Russell, he's got a double target. Paulino could work out well for them. Paulino, where does it go? Does it make room? Oh, no. Butchers are sitting 2. Miles' ball flies out of the court. They can't give up any more points by making contact with this pack of balls on the left. This is going to be half a shot, kind of a slow shot. He could be a little more aggressive if he wants. Yeah, about 3/4 of a shot. But he misses everything. Oh, no.
He couldn't hit the wall there. That was the problem. Hitting the wall pushes it too far off the wall.
From that angle. If he took more of an angle, more from the center of the court, he could have.
Yeah.
But those wooden walls, they're just some spots. It's the nature of any wooden wall. Some spots are going to come out more than others. Just depends on where the anchors are.
Yep.
It's 10-10. Miles is taking a break in the bullpen right now. He's taking a breath.
Miles has walked all the way across the room to court 3. Taking a deep breath, staring at the wall. Vito Bonsante now has a chance to put the pressure on Leo Gennady. What a match. Game 1, 12-2 Butchers. Game 2, 12-4 Jacks. And now we got a race to 2. Leo Gennady. Paulino's in play. Paulino, ball out of the court.
Everything out.
Everything out of the court.
Everyone a little bit cautious on this one. Oh, yeah, Paulino went.
Jeffrey, the referee, right on top of it.
No controversy on that Paulino coming out of the court.
Nope.
Our officials on the court for this match, Peyton Bachholt, Jeffrey Giegold. Doing a great job. Our 2 head referees for the CBL.
A couple of years ago, Jeff made a real commitment to wanting to be one of the best refs in the league in ABC, and it's really transferred over quite nicely.
Now he's a pro.
Now he's a pro.
A little bit more room here for Leo. He'll point on this. The line is wide open. With this ball being behind Paulino, makes it a slightly worse ball than it being in front of Paulino because the line stays open and it stays in the ricochet zone, potentially on a shot if Leo keeps his ball up in front of it. Leo might have sailed this one past. We appreciate all these folks coming out to watch the Jacks versus the Butchers here at the Chicago Bocce Club in person. And, of course, we appreciate you watching at home. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button. We're live every Thursday at 6:30 Central, Saturdays at 10:30 a.m. Central, right here on YouTube for the Chicago Bocce League. And then Mondays, we're live 6 Eastern, 5 Central from Youngstown, Ohio for Season 2 of the OBL. We're in Week 5 here in Chicago. These 2 teams are currently sitting in 5th and 6th place overall out of 6 teams, but they're not out of the race yet for those 2 coveted playoff buys. Ball number 3 here for the Jacks. They had a chance to win it last frame. That ball hits the fence out of the court, and the Butchers are setting up for a potential comeback win. This game started off 6-0 Beverly Jacks. Vito's going to try and put Paulino in play. It's a little bit too deep. It's out in the open. Oh, I'm sorry. I had my roles switched here. That's a great ball from Vito. He has 2 balls back now. Leo's going to try and...
Oh, my.
Great ball from Leo, but Vito's got a huge, huge target here. This should be a fairly easy win for the Butchers. Vito Bonsante. Anything's good. There goes Paulino. Butchers
Oh, where's that green going to stop?
They've got at least 1 point in the back. Vito's going to have a chance to win the game 2 times. Butchers win. Comeback win. Vito Bonsante with a game-winning hit after a slow start to this match for Vito. Kind of up and down first 2 games. Vito Bonsante coming out with a stellar performance in Game 3. And we are going to get a word from Vito in the booth shortly. Let's take a look at our match stats presented by Bocce Labs.
Really gritty performance from Vito.
13 frame game, Game 3 there. That's what we were hoping for. And Vito, we don't even have to go get him.
He was
He's
ready.
coming over to the booth. One of you guys got to give up your headset.
What's up, all? How are you doing?
All right, with us in the booth now, Mr. Vito Bonsante. Vito, how do you feel?
I feel pretty good. I was out of town for a while and kind of wanted to get my team a little situated and time to play and stuff. So, been back in town and putting some work in, and it's been feeling a lot better. And so just shows and ready to come back to singles and anchor my team. And feels great to hit a game-winning shot. Everyone loves that feeling. So, that's where I am right now.
Back-to-back sticks there at 1.2. That was awesome.
Yeah, I feel a little bit better with some of those Rondina shots. I got in the game before, I hit a couple of really good ones to kind of stick back in there and try to keep my team in it. And, it's just it's a slog sometimes, Sometimes you playing against a guy like Leo, one of my mentors, one of my, guys I look up to, and, it's just it's an honor to play against him singles, So, he's such a great player, tactician. He's extremely smart when it comes to stuff, and he's always pulling something out or getting something out of it. So, that was a tough game to play, and especially against a division opponent and everything like that. It was just an important game, and we've had some ups and downs in this season, and it's kind of been a little bit of a roller coaster, and I'm just enjoying the ride, So.
Vito, player manager for the Fulton Market Butchers. You've played bocce for a long, long time.
About 16 years, yeah.
Coming into this new environment here with the Chicago Bocce League, you're playing in front of hundreds of people here in person, thousands of people watching across the world. What does it mean to you to come out today and put on a statement performance, your first time back in the lineup after a couple weeks, representing your team, the Fulton Market Butchers?
I love this game. I always have. And, that's the kind of things that, gives you little tinglies in the arms. And I feel like people keep playing this game for that, like, dopamine, Like, everybody wants that dopamine that comes when you hit a really big shot or you point something really good. And I think we all kind of are infected with that. And, that's why, you come to a club and you're like, I'll be home in an hour. And then, you don't come home for 8 hours in a row, So, it's a drug, if you will. I think we're all kind of addicted to it, and that's okay. It's a positive one, It's shouldn't be something that ruins your life like some other drugs. But this has actually helped my life. My life is this game, and I love it. I love being here. This is just the next level for all of us, and it's just a natural progression. It's where we need to go to move on. We can only play so many leagues and so many things and tournaments and stuff like that, but getting organized and having all the great cameras and the work and everything, it's really important. It's a very, very important thing for us to move forward in bocce. So, I love it. So, appreciate you guys.
Out there.
Yep, thank you.
Beautiful. Vito, you're giving me goosebumps.
Good. See, that's the whole point. See, I still got some, so it's good. That's what it's all about, the goosebumps.
Awesome. Well, beautifully said. Vito, congratulations on an awesome performance.
Great playing.
Thank you.
And,
really enjoying your broadcast, so keep it going.
Great. We appreciate it.
Right.
Thank you, Vito.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we've got a banger of a match coming up next. Still, that was just match 1 of the day, folks. We got another one on the way. Elmwood Park Eagles and the Park Ridge Penguins, two teams tied at the top of the overall standings. Both teams, one of these teams will be in first place overall following the conclusion of today's match. This is going to be a hard-fought game. There's going to be a lot of energy out there. Park Ridge Penguins bring a lot of fans. Elmwood Park Eagles, their Elmwood Park faithful are out here. I see them filling out the bleachers. This is going to be a fun one. As part of, we've been celebrating all month here, and we're continuing to celebrate Women's History Month here at the Chicago Bocce League. Our very own Carm Dutton had a chance to sit down with a couple of the Lady Penguins and discuss with them their experience as women in bocce. Let's send it upstairs to Carm with
Ladies,
Vanessa
thank you so much
Garippo
for
and
sitting
Bridget
down with
Reedy.
me this afternoon.
Happy to be here.
I love my Lady Penguins, and this is a special edition of Courtside with Carm. So, Vanessa, let's start with you. Who is one of the most important women in your life?
I'm going to say my first friend, my sister, and then also my other sister, Gina. They're both just solid sources of support, foundation, laughs, and everything in between.
Bridget, who is the most important woman in your life?
Two best sisters in the entire world, Caitlin and Siobhan.
How has the community, the bocce community of women, supported you and encouraged you to keep playing bocce?
I've met some of my best friends playing this game since I started at ABC like 10 plus years ago, and it's introduced me to so many more people, communities, men and women alike, and it's just been a great ride. I mean, look, we didn't know each other 3 years ago, and now we do.
And she's still saved in my phone as Vanessa Bocce Glutzig.
Don't trade your stop broken.
And Bridget, yeah, how has the community of women, the growing community of women in bocce, supported you and encouraged you to keep playing and just continue to help grow the game for all of us ladies?
I have more female friends at this point in my life than I ever thought I would, which is really amazing. I came into bocce with some of my best friends, and I've made more best friends through playing within ABC and now across the country. And then when I first started playing about 5 years ago, I had amazing female role models to look up to, like Vanessa, Alicia, McD. And now I kind of turn around now that this is my everything, and I, can see women, younger, greener female in bocce looking up to me, which is pretty awesome.
What's your girls' advice for future women bocce players and even women who we play with today?
Absolutely. I mean, first and foremost, have fun. If you're not having fun, don't do it. But the second is don't be intimidated. Lean on your friends for support, for guidance, for anything in between. At the end of the day, this is a game that we all get to play with the people that we love. So my advice is practice, enjoy it, and then lean on whoever you can and be a source of that support as well.
This sport has no ceiling, so it is what you make of it. So get out there, roll more balls, play more games, ask people to play, play with your people. This can give you everything you need as long as you put in the work and you get out of it what you want out of it.
Vanessa, who's your bocce girl crush?
I have many, but if I'm going to limit it to one, that would be Italia's Laura Picchio. So you'll understand why if you watch her play or check out her socials.
But who's your bocce girl crush?
I mean, other than Vanessa, Valentina Pilata from Canada.
Yeah.
She's one of the first women who reached out to me when I started playing competitively. She's been a great mentor and friend ever since then. So yeah,
Everyone loves Val.
we all love Val.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, ladies.
Thanks, Carm, and thank you for everything that you're doing here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carm. Hey, Billy.
Hey, Mike.
How you doing?
How we doing?
Hey, doing
What
well.
a game, huh?
What a match. That was incredible. Folks, for those of you just tuning in, we just had a banger of a match between the Fulton Market Butchers and the Beverly Jacks. Went all three games. Game 1, 12-2 Butchers. Game 2, 12-4 Jacks. And then a 12-10 thriller.
Yeah.
In Game 3, Fulton Market Butchers pulled it out after falling behind 6-0 in just 2 frames.
Wow. Awesome game from, move this closer, awesome game from Vito. How about it? Singles debut, yeah? Singles debut.
He hadn't played in a couple weeks, but I believe he started the season on the singles side.
Or it was Mo. It was Mo. Yeah, because that was against us. But wow, what a comeback, huh?
What a comeback. Coming up next, we got the Elmwood Park Eagles versus the Park Ridge Penguins. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. For the Eagles, a new lineup this week. They are without their star player, Anthony La Barbera, who's best, plus 37 plus minus is best in the league. But this week, starting for the Eagles on the single side, Anthony Martocci, rolling 22 for 31 so far this season. It's a 71% clip, good enough for third best qualified rolling percentage in the league through week 4. Notably, he has only taken 1 shot so far this season, 1 for 1. In 4 games, Anthony Martocci is -4 on the point spread, and he comes into this match with an active 6-roll streak. Record in the league is 12. Joining him in the starting lineup on the double side of the court, pointing is Franco De Luca, who is rolling 11 for 23. It's 48% so far this season. And having taken 3 shots so far, he's hit 2 of them. Appearing in 3 games so far this season for the Elmwood Park Eagles, Franco De Luca is +5 in his ripe age of 81 years young. Turned 81 on match day, I think 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And shooting on the double side for the Elmwood Park Eagles, we got Mr. Julian Batula, a well-recognized name for all of our viewers, rolling 23 for 42. That's a 55% clip so far this season. Shooting 24 for 36, 67%. In 9 games, Julian has posted a -9 point differential, and he comes into this match on a 3-hit streak. The Eagles and the Penguins have both won 3 matches in a row coming into this match. For the Penguins, your starting lineup, Vanessa Garippo coming into this match after a 13-5 point differential performance over Todd Michael last week in singles against the Highwood Stallions. Todd Michael, one of the best, most well-respected players in this league. Vanessa +8 over the course of that match. She has thrown, let me do some quick math here, 156 balls so far this season for the Park Ridge Penguins in 8 games. It's good enough for a 64%, 83 for 129 rolling percentage, 15 for 27 shooting, 56% there, and her +11 point differential over those 8 games is good enough for 5th in the Chicago Bocce League. On the other side of the court for the Park Ridge Penguins, the Crone brothers, Dave and Sean. Dave Crone with a slightly better point differential than Vanessa through week 4, going into week 5 here. His point differential of +13 is good enough for 4th in the CBL. He's rolling 44 for 72 so far this season at 61% in 8 games for the Penguins, and he has yet to shoot a ball this season. Really? He had a chance. He had a chance one game to shoot for 4, and we teased him about it after, and he said, I wanted to shoot that ball. They wouldn't let me shoot. We'll see if he's allowed to shoot today.
Immediately did it in the following league night that next Tuesday. He stuck 1 for 4.
In the rec league here. Joining him on the double side of the court for the Park Ridge Penguins, we've got Mr. Sean Catch of the Day Crone. 16 for 23 rolling so far this season, 70%. 11 for 19 shooting, that's 58%. His 70% rolling percentage is good enough for 6th best qualified rolling percentage in the league. In 4 games for the Park Ridge Penguins, Sean has posted an even point differential. He comes into this match on a 3-hit streak and get get this, 12 roll streak.
Wow.
He is tied right now for the top rolling streak in the league. I believe he's tied with Todd Michael. And he will look to, hopefully he's going to hope Vanessa gives him Paulino and he gets a chance. Oh, wait, no. Dave's leading off.
Hopefully he'll get a chance to roll in for some extras.
The Penguins have won 3 in a row. They lost their first match of the season to the Beverly Jacks, which is still remains the Jacks' only match win of the season. Since then, they've beaten the Butchers, the Goats, and the Stallions. Last week, a 2-game sweep over the Highwood Stallions, 12-8 and 12-7, with Vanessa posting a +8 point differential on the single side of the court. The Penguins, in weeks 1 and week 2, this is the difference. This is part of how the Penguins have flipped the script here. Weeks 1 and 2, the Penguins shot a combined 48% as a team. Weeks 3 and 4, 77%.
Wow. What a clip.
So those numbers, we looked at the match preview earlier. The numbers for the Penguins, around 60% pointing and shooting, below average for the league. But still, they find themselves tied for most points in the standings with a chance to take the first overall seed with a victory against the Eagles here today. But those numbers, the stats don't tell the whole story, right?
Yeah, and Mike, we've talked about it since week 1. Penguins are a vibes team, and I don't think that's just I don't think that's a cliche, is that they get along really well and they've unified, and the most important number anybody's posting is wins, right? And they find a way to get it done. Sean, with his pointing streak, came in and closed that last match out by just rolling excellent, and it's almost like next man up, right? Next person up. Anybody that comes in contributes, and they are working collectively, I would say better than any team in this league.
Yeah, their bench players have come in probably the strongest of any team in the leagues, I would have to think.
Absolutely.
Spark off the bench every time, and when their players come out, they're just as energetic on the bench, rooting their team on. I'd expect to see a good amount of substitutions from them today.
And if anyone could do it, it's the Penguins, and they made that clear from week 1, is that next man up and pick me up if I'm down, and no matter how down they get, even their one loss was a 3-game series. Is that right?
Penguins loss?
Yeah.
Against the Jacks? Yeah.
Yeah, they lost 2-1 in a duke it out. Duke it out battle. So they've figured out what went well that game and applied it in the next 3 matches, and we're just seeing total team unity here. Like with March Madness going on, when you see those quote unquote upsets from a 12 over a 5 or something like that, it is you're seeing a team maybe not full of superstars, but working together as a unit for a singular goal with no ego about it. And I think that is a testament to their unity, and I think it's great for Bocce.
Yeah.
I think that's a good point to bring up, Andy, that when you think about the Penguins, there's no real clash of egos. Most of these teams, you don't really have the clash of egos. That's why they fit well together. It's why they drafted the players that they did. Some of the egos have been pushed out of the league, right? The Penguins, they don't have that. It's next man up. We've seen spectacular performances from Mickey Narowski and Chris Prokop, both with fantastic shooting performances, and then sent back to the bench, and they're fine with it.
Absolutely. And like we said, from week 1, on paper, vibes, and we're calling them the Hollywood team. They've got a great social account, and I think it shows from social media, compared to in real life, right? Instagram versus reality. I think there's no separation between those two with the Penguins. Yeah. They are who they are, and that has been working out great for them, and it's a real treat to watch, because I've always said, I'll take a great teammate over a great player any day, because the teammate will pick you up and help you get the job done. Where a great player could put themselves first and work you out of the game. And when I say egos, I'm not saying that in the league that we have egos that are competing for spots or anything like that. But there's a clear separation with the Penguins and the other teams as far as they're actual friends, and they have chosen this team mentality from day one, and it is really paying off. They've gelled well, and it is shown on the court as well as off the court, and that's just really impressive.
And this Eagles starting lineup too, 3 great guys looking to step up for a team that's missing who's objectively their best player, in Anthony LaBarbera.
Not just their best player.
Sure. One of the best in the country. But 3 guys who are good friends and positive vibes. It's going to be a lot of positive vibes.
Think so.
On the court this match for both teams.
And I think it's very interesting that the Eagles replaced Anthony with Anthony.
Sure.
Right? That might not have crossed their minds, but there's only been one singles player for that team all season, and now they're replacing it with their other Anthony.
They're going to have to replace a lot of production on that single side. Plus 37 so far this season for Anthony LaBarbera, first in the league by quite a margin. On the bench for the Elmwood Park Eagles, we're going to have Dako Dickey, Julian Batula, and how about this? Our first practice squad call-up of the season with Anthony and Robert Bertoncini out. Kenny Daciolis? Daciolis? I apologize,
Kung Fu Kenny,
Kenny.
they call him.
Kung Fu Kenny Rivers, called up from the practice squad. He'll be on the bench and available on the active roster for the Elmwood Park Eagles. You can see both teams 3-1 match record, 7-3 game record, plus a lot, 9 points. Winner of this will take the first place overall. We're going to send it down to our feature court now for match 2 of the day, match 3 of the week. The Penguins are waddling their way onto the court, and we've got Anthony Martocci versus Vanessa Garippo. Thank you, everybody, so much for tuning in, spending some time with us here on the Bocce Broadcast Network, live from the Chicago Bocce Club in Westtown, Chicago, for this Eagles versus Penguins match as the crowd starts to filter back in from the lounge. I've got Andy Zimmerman and Billy Strippick joining me on the mic. You're listening to the voice of Mike Sheldon. And here we go. First ball of the game for the Penguins. Vanessa's trying to put the brakes on. Vanessa with that wild windup that she has. Eagles are going to maintain point. 2-2. Good hit. Made some room.
A lot of people thought with Anthony LaBarbera in New York that Julian would have played singles. And I think Julian's such a valuable shooter down there on that doubles end. I like the move. Keep him in his zone, and Martocci is very comfortable playing singles. He made a great run at the Highwood singles tournament, and I think, keep Julian in his zone.
Last week, Tosh had a nice stick too, short on the court. I'd bet that he's going to keep the Polino pretty short.
Both singles players with nice gold chains. Last ball of the frame
you could see the row of Penguins fans there in the bleachers. I was wondering about the headgear, but they're clearly fans of Mickey.
Okay. Thanks for connecting those dots for us, Andy. I was wondering myself.
Took me a while. I had the whole first series to figure it out.
All right. Where's everybody watching from? I see we got London in the chat. Our executive producer, John Drawn, just got back from London. Is that one of your friends, John? Nice. Hello, governor. Is that racist? I don't know. I'll consider firing myself after the match. Mario Dato up for player of the match for match 1 this week. You can vote now at ChicagoBocceLeague.com for player of the match for Thursday's match. At the conclusion of today's broadcast, you'll be able to vote for player of the match for these 2 matches. Folks, who do we want to see as the options for match 1 today? Match 2 of the week, match 1 of the day. Butchers versus Jacks. What do you guys think? Give us your nominees. Each of you pick
Let's
one.
start at the top, right?
I got to think Vito, right?
Vito Bonsante holding it down against Leo Giannotti in a 3-game series, including a game winner.
Sean Crone, underhand, solid contact. A little curious. He didn't shoot that one with the backspin to try and stick around. Look at that beautiful mullet.
That's one adjective to describe it.
All right, Andy, you pick Vito. Billy.
Me now? The consistency of shooting probably from Patrick, I would think. Patrick shot a pretty good game. Maybe not as many stick balls as he would have liked to seen, but I think in the preview, I'm sure you guys talked about the consistency of McD and Patrick kind of going into the game. I thought Patrick held down his end of the bargain, hit shots when he needed to. Probably number 2 for me.
12 for 18, Patrick on the match. Vito, 14 for 19 shooting.
And over the last few weeks, we've grown so accustomed to Patrick hitting everything in his way. 12 for 18 is a great clip. And what I was really impressed with was his recovery from his missed shots.
Yeah.
Is that he always came back and hit the second one on nearly every one of those misses when called upon. So
how about Leo Giannotti shooting 17 for 21? That's 81% over the course of the match.
Wow. Taught me everything I know.
Despite a water bottle falling mid-shot, Dave puts a nice one in.
We got Washington State. Shout out Pacific Northwest. Well, Penguins sitting 1. Chance to go up 3-zip here.
You know, you don't see a mullet with glasses often.
I think I would argue that. I think it's Chicago.
Have you been to Logan Square?
Yeah.
As a resident, I can tell you.
I'm a little, OG over here. I'm a little grown for that neighborhood, but
I'll let the young blood teach you.
All right, I have a request of the audience. Okay. Folks, if you're watching and you have Dustin Holsinger's contact information, we're celebrating Dusty's birthday today. Send him a picture of
a bird.
What kind of? Do we want to go birds?
He loves birds.
Okay, we'll go birds. Send him a picture of a bird. No context.
Yeah.
Just everybody text him, message him.
He likes birds and he likes dinosaurs. So
send him a bird or a dinosaur. How about send him a pterodactyl?
Yeah.
No context, please.
I love it.
I would love for Dusty to receive 20 texts of pterodactyls with no context.
I love the consistency. Dinosaurs turned into birds, and Dusty's like, I like the whole line.
Touch. Solid contact, takes it clean, maintains point and ball advantage.
And, a lot of people around here know Tasha's a great pointer. Playing with Jem Bocce, he's the opening pointer. When he plays on the doubles end, he's the opening pointer. But he's an excellent shooter. And you saw last week his one shot as a stick shot. Now he's 2 for 2 on his CBL career.
Line's open here from Vanessa. Touch. Can point if he likes. I would imagine he points on this.
Do we know who's captaining on the double side for the Eagles.
It looks like Donko is standing at half court. Not sure. Oh, he's shooting. So he's kind of committing to shooting 4 balls here, potentially. Well, he's not going to have to. Vanessa leaves the line wide open about 2.5 feet or so. Toch coming into this match with only 1 shot on the season. If you're Vanessa, you want to force him to shoot again there. And this ball, oh boy, he's going to find a good line. It's going to force Vanessa to bring out her last ball, but that ball was gone.
If you're going to be hot, be perfect.
Vanessa Garippo is going to force him to shoot. Puts a ricochet in play. Big target for Toch. Paulino to the back right would be no good. He wants this clean. Let's see if he can stick one and tie the ball game. Martocci.
Ooh.
Three straight 1-point frames for the Park Ridge Penguins.
The march is on.
You know, going forward, I would expect Vanessa maybe to take that Polino a little deeper on Tosh, huh? Just with that stick shot in play.
Challenge a shot?
Yeah.
And having played with Vanessa, if the captain calls for it, she'll do it.
Yeah.
She's a soldier.
Todd shooting 2 for 3 so far. Franco, all smiles. DeLuca. Smiles for miles.
Actually, the happiest man in Bocce, I think.
We had a great interview with Frank a couple weeks ago after the Elmwood Park Eagles victory. You want to go back and watch that. I believe that was against the Stallions. I believe it was after the match against the Stallions. Sean, gonna hope Paulino moves and they get a break. Actually, he might have been hoping to take that one clean. A little bit on the wrong side of the ball there. If he wants to move Paulino, he's shooting the right side of the ball with a chance to take Paulino clean, chance to take the ball clean. Eagles could be right back in this game. 3 balls back.
We're going to need a good one here from Dave.
Yeah. Great spot on the wall.
Nicely done, Dave Crone. Big target, though, for Julian. He's got ball. He's got Paulino. Hoping for the right side of the ball. Could be a 4-point frame if he takes this clean. Julian Batula, the wrong side of the ball. Does he end up with the point? He does. He makes some room, just one. It's a great shot. Full court hit. Second frame of the game. Big shot. 1 ball for each player.
Look at this. No fear.
Well, there's not a lot to be afraid of here. It's pretty impossible to sell the point. Julian's going to do the same thing. That's not a bad miss there from Frank because he can touch their ball in the back. One thing you don't want to do is be short here. Like I said, almost impossible to sell. This is a great line from Julian. Perfect, perfect ball. Julian Batula, 2 great balls. Puts the Elmwood Park Eagles on the board.
So Anthony's got his hands full here with Vanessa. You know, a 2-tool player, and while Anthony can shoot, you know, we saw an errant Rafa last frame. I think it's good that he's got the Polino in his hand because then he can pick a spot he's comfortable with or not get it there.
Like I talked about earlier, he's going to try to play her short, keep that stick rafa in play, and he burned it, trying to go just a little too short.
Didn't look like Vanessa liked where she put it either.
Yeah, she took him long. So it looks like for the Penguins, we've got Bridget captaining.
Tatcha's balls, I was going to say it's in the way. And now we're going to have a measurement. Our referee is right back on the court for this match. Jeffrey, the referee, and Peyton Bachholt. Both matches today, potentially 6 games. We appreciate them and all they do for the Chicago Bocce League and the sport of bocce in general. They ref all over. Vanessa Garippo, little tickle on Paulino might be enough for 2. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder how close that is. Looks a little close.
This is perfect speed from Touch, but it's still not going to be the point.
Great speed, and that's a good ball. I'm surprised they're not shooting that there.
Oh, he could shoot now, and he's got a good ball in there. Yeah, I'm very surprised he didn't shoot that. He had a double target. The thing, if he shoots now, which he's not going to, if he shoots now and he moves Paulino, it's no good. If he shot the last ball and he moved Paulino, it was good. But Vanessa's ball's in back. If he can find the right line, this ball, if it chips inside of his other one, that one might be in.
So consistent.
Yeah.
So impressive to do that. Put 2 balls in a row within 6 inches.
It's so hard to do. And Vanessa's pointing.
Had a pretty nice double target there, huh?
Yeah. Look at this. Is it going to stop? Vanessa, does she like it? Nope. Well, she could still shoot if she wants. Even if she takes out her back ball, she's going to end up with a good point. Out on the right. This is extremely conservative play from both players. This ball's short but in the way. Touch is going to try and roll the same ball that he just rolled with his last ball.
And Mike,
I'm not sure what Donko's. I think Donko's telling him to be careful of his line because he could touch Paulino, and I don't know. I mean, he just rolled 2 of the exact same balls.
Yeah, and they got the point in.
Yeah.
I'm really curious what they're talking about here. Maybe they're just wary of the front blocker and they don't want to bump it in. I bet it's probably closer than it looks.
Cross court. He's going to use their ball on a wall. Try and chip it in. Interesting. This has been a very interesting frame.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I like the idea there. I like that a lot. It's fairly safe, right? Because there's a potential if you roll straight at it, you just touch the left side of Paulino and you sell the point, you could potentially sell 2 points. That's a safer call using that ball on the wall.
And I definitely think that was their concern, is that they're standing down there on the double side over the ball, seeing how close Vanessa's balls actually are. And with the Paulino in front there, it's a dangerous situation. So take the safe ball, keep the Paulino.
Your Elmwood Park Eagles are brought to you in part by Destination Fitness. Destination Fitness's mission is to provide the highest quality in home exercise rehab and personal training service from the highest qualified exercise therapists and certified trainers in the Chicagoland and Milwaukee areas and northern Indiana. Their services both motivate and positively impact the overall health of their clients in an in-home environment that promotes trust, well-being, and safety. Visit destined2befit.com for more information. Sean Crone, softly on the Rondina. Clean hit. Franco DeLuca. Oh, double kiss. Paulino squirts over to the Eagles ball in the left corner. They've got a nice point sitting there. The Penguins probably got to play defense now.
That's a real bummer. It's a good shot there.
Yeah. What a strange ricochet.
That almost worked out really well for the Penguins. Dave Crone, ball number 3 for the Penguins. Just wants to keep these 2 balls in front. He'll try and place one now between that ball and the sideboard.
And with the placement of the Eagles point and the Polino, you really do want to cover up that sideboard because Dave's first ball is essentially a non-factor. And that's going to be an easy attempt for the Eagles. I'm not saying that's an easy point, but they have no fear of throwing it back into the corner now and hopefully contacting the Polino or the ball, or what Julian did last time, just tuck one in nice. Had a lot of room there in the corner.
2 balls back for Julian. There's point number 2. Almost beat the point.
Julian showing off out here. He's got tons of room on the last 2 frames and just sneaking it right in there. Can't be short here. That is just a lapse in concentration there. Still a good 2 points for the Eagles. Taking their first lead of the game.
Your Park Ridge Penguins are brought to you in part by Beautifully New, a results-driven aesthetic practice specializing in advanced skin treatments and natural-looking injectables. Beautifully New combines medical expertise with a personalized approach to help you look refreshed, confident, and like the best version of yourself. With their original location in Park Ridge, second location in River North opening in May, Beautifully New is here for all your beauty needs. Could be me. Touch. A little touch. 13 inches there for Vanessa. And we're going to keep on pointing. This is 5 straight points for the Elmwood Park Eagles in 3 frames.
All right, it's time to shoot, right?
Well,
looks like it.
I don't know. I don't hate pointing on this. If you touch Paulino, you touch the ball, you make 2 points. Touch. Paulino to the backboard, and it follows his ball. He's got a 3-foot point on the back. Huge hit. Great result.
What a great shot. Is he going Polino all day there?
Yeah, he came off the wall with that underhand shot.
I like it. Hard to argue. Good results.
It's always interesting to watch great players play who see the game differently than you do. Some of these shots don't seem like the high percentage shots to me, but these guys are executing some really tough shots here. Vanessa Garepo beats the point on the backboard. For everybody just tuning in, this is game 1 of this best of 3 series between the Elmwood Park Eagles and the Park Ridge Penguins. Our first match of the day went to 3 games. Oh, Tosh just barely avoids keeping his ball in the court by touching Vanessa's ball. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button on today's broadcast. Share it with your friends. We appreciate you so much for tuning in. Toch, is he going to reach? One more roll. Not quite. 2 balls back for Vanessa. She'll take this line on the wall side.
That's a decent blocker. With the 2 front balls, the wall is still in play, but it makes it a tougher shot. You're going to have to come all the way from the high side of the court and squeeze it in. Vanessa's going to squeeze in front of those front balls. I'm wondering
this line is
how far out that ball's going to come. Like, that looks dangerous. Wow. How about that?
That's just perfect speed there.
Unreal.
If she's a little bit softer, a little bit earlier on that line, that's a sell.
Yeah, that's what I was nervous about.
She's a lot better protected here. I would think. So, obviously, she has a much better vantage point than we do. I would think that she would be coming cross court on the left side of these front balls into the corner. This one's not going to come out.
Man, to get those balls, I just thought these front balls were kind of protecting that wall, and Vanessa's out there proving me wrong.
Wow. Like we said, just players who see the game a little bit differently than we do and executing at a really high level here.
You know, take your shot, right? The game is the game. The strategy is the strategy, but when a player is comfortable, let them cook.
Dave Crone coming into this match with the 4th best plus-minus in the league at plus 13. That plus-minus stat, for those of you wondering at home, that plus-minus stat tracks your team's point differential in the frames that you play. So if you play one frame and your team scores 1 point, you have a +1 plus-minus. If you play one frame and the other team scores 2 points, you have a -2 plus-minus.
And Franco De Luca is a career plus 80,000.
Sean Crone sticks around. Ball advantage, though, for the Eagles. It's a good sign from Mr. Crone there. Shooting 4 for 5 so far today. This ball is going to be short. That's just a great opening ball from Dave Crone. It's a teaser, right? You can beat it once, but if you beat it once and Sean cleans it, you got to beat it 4 times, especially with Franco's ball being on the right side of Paulino with the first ball and just a touch behind. It allowed Sean to take it out clean more easily than if it were on the left side of Paulino, on the same side as the Penguins' ball. Julian's going to try and play defense, but this ball's gone. And that'll be the line for the Penguins from this left corner. Got 4.5, 5 feet out to the left.
Sean's going to have an opportunity here to get that rolling streak going.
Actually, he rolled one.
Oh, he did roll one.
Marked as a miss.
Oof.
Like Billy said, get that rolling streak going.
Yep.
Starts with 1.
Going to restart it. Came into this match with a 12 roll streak. Best in the league. And he says no as he releases this ball. Is he going to get lucky? Is he going to lose? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
And we've noticed these courts are really starting to speed up and take shape. And, the crown is forming in the middle, where all bocce courts kind of have that center, that invisible center area. And it's really starting to show up on our courts here. And if you cut across, it's going to go.
Yeah.
You got to get linear.
Your Elmwood Park Eagles brought to you in part by Union Tap. Shout out to everybody watching out at Union Tap. Located just across from the Elmwood Park Circle Bocce Courts, Union Tap is the official bar of the Elmwood Park Indoor Bocce Facility. Union Tap will be having a watch party during every Elmwood Park Eagles live stream. Come out to watch the Eagles play while enjoying time with friends, great food, and a few drinks. Follow Union Tap on Instagram and Facebook. 7707 Westwood Drive, Elmwood Park. Thank you to Union Tap, and shout out to everybody enjoying this beautiful, beautiful day out there in Elmwood Park. Vanessa Garippo, ball number 1 of the frame for the Penguins. She's got a line on the outside. If she can keep it up right on Paulino. Opened up a little bit at the end there. Toch can take this clean. See if he can stick one. Anthony Martocci. Not clean. It's going to be 3-1 ball advantage for Vanessa, and that ball is fairly well positioned, although Toch can use the Rondina here to hide one behind it. The Rondina, for those who didn't hear the explanation earlier in the broadcast, is the zone on the court about 6 to 8 inches out from either side wall, runs down the entire side wall. It's just the slightest of ramps that pushes the balls back out from the side wall, allows for some extra skill shots from these semi-pro players. Vanessa trying to force Toch to use his last ball. I don't know why. I mean, if she shoots this, all right, this is, she opened it up a little bit. Shoot the ball now. Well, actually now, okay, now she can play on the ball that she just rolled. It's only got to go a couple inches. If she shoots it first, she doesn't have a stick shot, but she could still could be 2-3 point frame. There's a little chip and a beauty. If she's sitting 2, it's just 1. Toch, I would imagine, rolls up on the wall side. Actually, I don't know. If he rolls on the wall side and touches Vanessa's ball, he could give her the second point. Is he going to shoot? Looks like he's shooting. Off the wall. Great hit. Vanessa just needs to roll the same ball, or now she could shoot if she wants. This ball's way out in the open. Either way, it's for 2. She's smiling because she sees the ball out there, but she's just going to point. She probably just needs to tap her ball about an inch. Oh boy, she's going to miss everything, and Toch is going to escape with a point 2 frames in a row. The Penguins with balls back, unable to capitalize.
You know, in a classic situation here where you're thinking, oh, I got all this luxury on the right side. I've got the wall. All I need to do is touch my ball, and the last thing in your mind is bump. And so you sail it out there a little too hard, and you miss your line, and that ball just sailed. She's going to want that one back.
Yeah, and I think she had an easier line on that than straight down the wall. Shout out J&M Tap, 957 North Levitt Street, Chicago, Illinois, sponsor of these Park Ridge Penguins, established in 1974 and proudly serving our thirsty patrons for over 51 years. For full-service bar serving snacks, beer, wine, and liquor. Our draft beer taps are constantly rotated to provide a variety of American and European beer selections. jmtap.com, 975 North Levitt Street, Chicago, Illinois. About a mile from the club here. Sean Crone with a little ricochet. Eagles are going to end up with point on the backboard. Shout out to everybody watching down at J&M Tap. One of my favorite bars in my young Chicago residency.
Yeah.
Shout out Mark and Mark and all my pool friends.
I'm sure the Penguins will be ringing their doorbell later.
Oh, yeah. Just wait till Billy gets a little bit better at pool.
Yeah.
We're going to come clean your clocks.
You guys are in trouble.
We love J&M Tap.
You know, my dad challenged me. His friend was selling a pool table in high school, and he said, if you get the honor roll, I'll get you that pool table. And it was the only semester in all of high school that I got the honor roll. I got the pool table, and wouldn't you know, in 2 months, I was an expert at folding laundry.
And ever since then, you've been on a roll.
My man.
Your pool table's the modern Peloton. Hanging laundry.
That's right.
The Penguins are setting up. They have this ball on the left wall here, as they're going to have a 2-1 ball advantage. They have this ball on the left wall that they could potentially use. Julian wants to keep this ball off the backboard. It does. That ball's probably about a foot off the backboard. That's what Sean's asking. How far off the back wall is this ball? Because Sean's looking at shooting his ball on the left. If that ball's closer to the backboard, he can shoot this ball on the left. And if either of his balls slide over from left to right on the backboard, he's guaranteed to steal the point. Because it's off of the backboard, this is much harder to end up with the point by shooting your ball on the left. I think I still like taking that shot, although there is a potential bad ricochet. The other option you have is you have a double target with your front ball and the point ball. That's what Sean's taking. Oh. Just misses the right side of the point ball. If he's got to miss that more to the left. He's got to miss that on the left side of the ball and contact his own ball. One of his balls is going to end up in that right corner.
I think the real story of this game so far, though, is Julian's back wall pointing.
Yeah.
I mean, putting on a show.
Well, it's a competitive ball from Dave, but it actually gives Julian something else to touch on that back wall. We've talked about it a few times through the course of the first match and the beginning of this one. This is another roll where you don't want to be short. Got a few things you can touch back there. There's nothing you can sell. Julian might have his own ball for two. He does. Wow. Julian Batula, back wall Batula. Another great point, 9-5 game.
How many points is that? Batu.
Dewey Batui.
Andy, your brother's in the chat saying that Dad just got rid of the pool table.
Oh, he did. And as honorable as my dad is, Herb Zimmerman, shout out, he gave me the money.
Really?
Because it was mine. I earned it.
Wow.
Touch. A little bit of adrenaline there. Sails one past. Got to take a beat, settle down. Vanessa Garippo, this ball looks real good. She's going to force Touch to shoot. Touch wants a double target here, and he's not going to get it. Vanessa covers up Paulino. And Touch hoping for a good break. If this is me, I'm shooting it cross court from the left. Sticks it! Anthony Martocci says, shut up, Mike. Look at this.
And such a short approach. He's 5 feet off the back wall and takes 3 short steps, but a lot of control in that shot.
Vanessa, wide open line. Speed is perfect. Line is good enough. 2 balls to 2. Ball advantage for Vanessa. Shooting again. Wants to bring his own ball to the backboard. He loves this Rondina shot. Just clips his ball a little too much. This is setting up nicely for Vanessa. Should be able to force Touch to use his last ball here.
And I'm really impressed with Anthony's Rondina's shooting today. Mm-hmm. He's got a real good understanding of how that wall works, and you saw his approach. It was quick and confident. Very cool to see.
He's got a real nice touch.
My man.
He should be shooting this. Why in the world are we not shooting this for 3?
Or 4? Vanessa has one more ball.
Oh, you're right. Well, that marks twice that I'm wrong in this frame. Well, whatever.
And she still said in point, I believe.
Well, if you know you got a problem, Mike, the first step is admission. So,
yeah. Good on you.
Vanessa Garippo put the team on her back. 9-7. Vanessa is 16 for 23 rolling so far this match. 1 for 1 shooting.
And the Penguins were calling her Vanessa last week after another outstanding performance.
Folks, it's never too early to start nominating start naming your nominees for player of the match. You'll be able to vote after the match at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. You can scan that QR code on your screen to go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com for all things CBL. Julian Batula, deep shot. Clean. Does he get the break on the backboard? Yes, he does. Looks like it to me. Oh, no. Wrong again. All right.
You got a little streak of your own going here.
Settle down. Franco DeLuca. Is he going to touch Paulino? Does he need to? A little kiss, Franco. Do something about that, Penguins. Well, this ball's an inch or two off the backboard. Paulino's right on the backboard. Paulino's probably going to score it over. I think Sean's best bet is for his ball to stay in the corner.
Ooh. Little too much wall. You just heard that knock. Taking a sharp line, hitting that wall early.
A little too much tuna.
Okay. I think he's taken that line because it gives him more of the left side of the point ball to hit, but this is more Rondina now. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I think Sean's only hope there was maybe shooting cross court for his own ball to stay in the corner. Because even if he hits that left side of the ball with his first shot directly, it just squirts over to the right, and the Eagles still probably have 2 points. He was in a tough spot there. That was a great ball from Franco.
Yeah, and second ball first. You know, he would have loved if his second ball was his first ball, and then he could have negotiated with that. That is just an errant throw from Dave, and the way the Eagles have been pointing at the back wall here, this could spell trouble. This could be the end of the game.
Yeah, Dave's 4 for 11 this game. 4 for 12, rather. It's not very Dave Crone-like of him. One of the best rollers in Chicago, and Franco DeLuca.
Again.
Did that move Paulino for 3? 3 times game. That's game.
That's a game winner.
Game winner.
Wow.
Frank DeLuca.
81 years and 2 weeks of experience. Good luck competing with that. Walk it off, Frank DeLuca.
Let's take a look at your match stats presented by Bocce Labs. No substitutions for either team. 37 rolls for both teams. 10 shots for the Eagles, 11 for the Penguins. About as even a split as you're ever going to see. How about this 90% shooting for the Elmwood Park Eagles?
Wow.
And the Penguins continue to raise their shooting average, but nothing doing in that game.
Yeah, I mean, Vanessa's stats here are undeniably good, but I think the story here might be Julian Patula's, the impact of his back wall pointing and 100% shooting. I mean, every back wall point was just perfect. I mean, the end of that game, both of them, Franco kisses Paulino twice. I mean, the back wall pointing here for the Eagles is just impressive.
And, you know, the experience of Frank, you know, how many times have we had a don't be short situation where somebody tries to finesse the ball into the back wall and leaves it short? Frank's not going to do that. He's got too much experience. He goes, I don't care if it hits the back wall. I'm going to give this ball a chance, and it worked out for him multiple times. And it's just really hard to compete with that level of experience and confidence.
Folks, as you analyze these stats here, you look at the frame-by-frame score on the right. The odd number frames are the singles side of the court. So you can see that Vanessa won 4 out of the 6 frames on her side of the court. Even after that beautiful stick shot by Toch, it was just that clip, that one frame when he stuck the second ball and then he shot Rondina on the third one and just pushed his own ball out just enough to make 6 feet, 5-6 feet for Vanessa. That was a big swing in this game.
Still 7 for 8 shooting for Tosh, though. That's a great number. If he can tighten up the rolling, I mean, it probably is a little bit more even of a match on the single side here.
Well, and with that, Tosh is now 8 for 9 on the season. And he's played 4 games, so he's going to need, this will be 5 and 6 now. He's going to need 24 shots to qualify for the leaderboard. So quite a ways to go, but off to a great start.
Yeah.
And what a call up to have La Barbera, your star, unavailable to play and stepping into the singles role and holding down one of the most consistent singles player in our league, Vanessa, who is, I believe, started almost every game for the Penguins.
Yeah.
And that's their 11th game this season. I mean, I'd bet she started 9, if not 10 of those games.
She's played 8 games so far.
All right. Now I'm wrong for once. First time for everything, guys.
For once.
First time for everything.
It's a lot of bocce, though.
Both these teams coming into this match on a 3-match winning streak. Both of them with their only loss coming in week 1. The Eagles lost to the Stallions, a loss that they avenged in week 3. Penguins lost to the Jacks, a team that is now in last place overall. That's the only win of the season still so far for the Jacks. Last week, the Eagles swept the Butchers, Fulton Market Butchers, 12-8, 12-6. A match in which, over the course of 2 games, Anthony La Barbera played every frame on the single side. He only gave up 1 point in 2 games. And for the Penguins last week, a sweep of the Highwood Stallions, 12-8, 12-7. And Vanessa Garippo winning the singles side against Todd Michael, 13-5. We got game 2 coming up very shortly here. The Park Ridge Penguins are going to look to force a 3rd game with victory here on the bullpen court. Chris Prokop, just saw him stick a nice one. Dave Crone getting his speed back, and Mr. Kenny Daciolis. I got to figure that one out. That's on me. Warming up. Our first call-up of the season, called up from the practice squad. Every team in the CBL, if they want, has the opportunity to have 2 practice squad players. The rules for the practice squad call-ups are that in order to differentiate the practice squad significantly from the active roster, the rules are that 2 actively rostered players have to be ineligible for a match in order for 1 practice squad player to be called up. And because we play such short, our season 1 is so short, it's a 7-week regular season, practice squad player can only be called up twice before a team has to make an official roster move. So with Robert Bertoncini and Anthony La Barbera being ineligible for today's match for the Eagles, Kenny D, we'll go Kenny D, can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
Gets the call up from the practice squad. And what do you think? Do we get to see him on the court today? Maybe with that.
I think so.
Maybe with that victory in game 1?
Yeah, I could see him getting put into the game and getting some minutes here, but you know, he plays with Jem Bocce. He understands the chemistry of that team. He's an excellent roller. I think he's going to get an opportunity to play in the game.
We'd love to see it.
Yeah. First practice player to play in the league then, too.
First practice player ever called up in the history. There's a trivia question. First practice player called up in the history of the CBL. We're going to be underway very shortly with game 2 of the match. Game 1 goes 12-7 in favor of the Elmwood Park Eagles. That was a 12-frame game. 3 frames, back and forth game there. 3 frames for the Penguins, 3 frames for the Eagles. Penguins win a frame, Eagles win 3 frames. Penguins win a frame, Eagles with 3 points in the last frame to put it away.
And if I read it right, it's a lot of 1s and 2s here. A lot of tight frames until that big frame at the end for the Eagles to close it out. So it's been a battle.
That was the biggest frame of the game, the last frame. It was 9-7 going into the last frame.
Yeah.
Didn't feel like the game was about to end.
No.
It never does when DeLuca steps up to the plate. And he delivered on the back wall again, just that, both those balls. The first one that held, cost the Penguins the rest of their balls, and then closing it out. just getting that Polino, and I don't know if you heard on the broadcast, but we heard Julian yell, "Get that Polino, Frank," because he knew that ball was not short, and it was just enough.
Perfect line, gave it a chance, had the perfect line, made the point. We're going to get started very shortly here, folks. We're live 3 days a week with Semi-Pro Bocce. Mondays at 5 Central, 6 Eastern from Youngstown, Ohio. Thursdays at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern from Chicago. Saturdays at 10:30 a.m. Central, 11:30 Eastern from Chicago. Did I say that all right? I think I did.
Back on track.
And back down to our feature court now for game number 2 of this Elmwood Park Eagles versus Park Ridge Penguins match. Penguins looking to force a game 3. Eagles looking to take another sweep and claim sole place of not only first place in the North Division, first overall seed with 2 weeks left in the regular season will go to whichever team wins this match. And if the Penguins can force a game 3, they'll be guaranteed at least second place. Both teams will be guaranteed at least second place overall going into week 6.
And with the top 2 teams getting byes, regardless of division.
Oh, that is right. The analog. Of course, Sean Thompson called up from the Butchers. That was an official roster move. So it's slightly different, but that's absolutely right. Both balls behind Paulino. Similar start to the last game. There's a great Penguins hat on the rail there. Best fans in Bocce, CBL, not even close. This is kind of an interesting decision to shoot. Oh! Just very likely that there was going to be a ricochet there. Real tough ball to beat. The line was there to do it. She almost took it clean.
Just caught that. They're going to like having a ball in the back anyway.
Okay. Vanessa keeping the pressure on that. Penguins bench is rowdy.
How's that ball in the back look now?
Looks far away.
And both of his misses off to the left. He's kind of coming across his body there a little bit.
Might be glad he didn't chip the left side of Polino there anyway, sending it down to Vanessa's ball.
Yeah, I think so.
Anthony Martocci, does he like it? Say it with me, D-Cat. No, he loves it.
What a high pressure ball there.
Vanessa's forced to point. She's got to have the same ball. She could make 2. Nottinghamshire, England. Mr. Radio Robot. Haven't seen that name in the chat in a while. Nice to see you again, my friend. Vanessa Garippo, Jeffrey Giegold, we're docking your salary for not letting us watch that ball finish. What's 0 divided by 2?
I believe it's 0, Mike.
Okay. Maybe we'll double his salary then.
Well, he's already on probation for those shoes.
Oh, no. He's getting promoted because of those shoes.
Well, it's a good thing I don't run this league.
Dave Crone's coming into this match with the 4th best plus-minus in the league at plus 13. That number is suffering today. But that is a beautiful, beautiful ball. Small target for Julian. Looking to either clip the left side of this ball and take it clean or get a break on Paulino. He hated it out of his hand.
Wow.
You heard him say no. It's almost before he released it.
Yeah, I mean, that was way off. I've rarely, if ever, seen Julian miss that wide. Probably just a mechanical error.
Considering shooting, he has Paulino.
Look at this. Franco's ready to roll in there.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Paulino is great. That's the best case scenario there for the Eagles. Julian's look of disappointment is because of his first ball. It's not because of that ball. Would have liked Paulino to end up a little bit closer to his ball on the backboard, but that's a great ball. Sean is lining up his front ball. That was a strange line. If he lines up more to his left, he has his front ball and he has the left side of that point ball for the Eagles in the back. Instead, he just took a solo target on his front ball. If he misses in that same spot from a better line, he catches the left side of that point ball in the back and he ends up with a point.
I'm going to defend Sean's line here in that I've played with him long enough to know that he takes very odd lines because he's not a traditional shooter. He's kind of got that hook shot. He's kind of got that swing where his arm comes across and the ball comes out in different places, almost like a pitcher where you don't know where the ball's coming out till the last minute. And his hit rate is so consistently high over his entire career playing that I've stopped lining him up because he's taken his line. And when it doesn't work, it looks like you're in the wrong spot. But his ball just kind of, that left to right swing is different from anybody else's shot I've seen.
He is a free thinker, to say the least.
Kind of weird to hear someone with that haircut described as a thinker.
Oh.
Sean with an opportunity here to roll in for two. Oh, man.
And once again, the Penguins slow and steady. 2 frames, 2 points.
Your Elmwood Park Eagles brought to you in part by Bocce, an organization in support of the fight against spinal muscular atrophy. Follow Bocce on Instagram and Facebook. Watch for some special tournaments coming up soon in both Log Cabin and Elmwood Park to benefit research and a cure for spinal muscular atrophy. Some great content there from the Bocce fellas on their Facebook and Instagram. You can actually catch a lot of Elmwood Park Eagles videos and clips on their page. Thank you to Bocce for supporting the Eagles. Two 1-point frames to start off the game so far for the Penguins, looking to force a game 3, and what a ball from Toch. The pointing, the numbers don't really show it, but the pointing performance from these two singles players is incredible. Bridget reminding Vanessa to take a breath, don't rush yourself. Her third ball is on the way. If she doesn't beat it, Toch is going to have 3 balls back here. She could shoot again if she wants. She's not going to.
And I am so curious to see how this frame plays out, no matter where this ball goes. Just the way that they've been playing the entire first game and the first frame of this game.
Well, if this ball is in front and gives Toch a double target on Paulino, I imagine he takes that. Even if this So Touch would love a double target on Paulino. This is not best case scenario for Vanessa. It's a great ball, but 3 balls back. This is an easy call from Touch. I think he should take a couple steps to his right. Clean, and he's going to get the break on Paulino.
Wow.
Makes a ton of room for himself. That's why Vanessa's ball was, even though it's an awesome ball, it's a spectacular ball, it's not the best position with the last ball for the Penguins because it gives Touch a high likelihood of moving Paulino and giving himself tons of room to point in for a big frame.
And that was a good shot with a great leave, just because, like you said, he's got all that extra room. He hit it inside just how he wanted, and he got fortunate with the Paulino. Now they're posting a big 3, taking the lead in this game for the first time.
And the only reason why I was suggesting that he might want to take another couple steps to his right is it looked like he potentially had a window to go between, enough room for a ball to fit between if he shoots that straight on, that he might have been able to close from the right side and give himself a better look at Paulino. Let's see. Folks, we got any early nominees for player of the match? Let's see them in the chat. We appreciate you all tuning in so much. We've got a beautiful, beautiful sunny day here in Chicago, Illinois. You're watching the Elmwood Park Eagles versus the Park Ridge Penguins. Week 5 here at the Chicago Bocce League, Season 1. Chicago's first ever semi-pro bocce league. Along with our partner league in Ohio, the Ohio Bocce League. These are the first 2 semi-pro bocce leagues in North America. And these players have stepped up to the plate, up to the challenge.
Looks like we got a substitution here, Mike.
Sticky Mickey Narowski into the game for the Park Ridge Penguins for Sean Crone, replacing Sean as the shooter on the double side. Mickey coming into this match at 69%. Nice average there on the season.
Nice.
Julian Batula. Julian's starting shooter on the double side for the Eagles. He's only shot 5 times, including that shot. He's 3 for 5. He's rolled 9 balls. Not quite able to get into a rhythm yet.
I mean, partially due to some great balls from Franco, and Dave has kind of shorted a few opening balls here that just haven't really put Julian in an opportunity to shoot much.
Yeah, and on the other side, Vanessa only took 1 shot last game and was, oh, she's on the Penguins. Is this thing on? Can we walk that back? Can we edit that in post?
Good movie.
Mickey Narowski, the first shot of the match. Clean! Gonna force the Eagles to use their last ball. Oh no, Julian burned one. A little over 4 feet outside. Can we go shoot point?
Speaking of good movies, Mickey, cool as ice, stepping in here. Hitting that first ball out. Probably a little excited from that and overpointed, but.
It's so tough to step onto the court, and he wants to play it safe there. He doesn't want to bump those front balls for the Eagles and sell something, but great shot. Did his job. Penguins tie the ball game here. Your Elmwood Park Eagles, brought to you in part by Schwing's Shrimp and Wings. Owned by the Semesi family, who are bocce players and contributors to Elmwood Park Bocce. Schwing's showcases some of the best and freshest shrimp, fish, and chicken prepared in their family's traditions. Schwings on Manheim.com, 1743 North Manheim Road, Stone Park, Illinois. Thank you, Schwings. It's a bit of a tongue twister of a read there.
It is.
Perfectly executed.
Schwings showcases the freshest shrimp, fish, and chicken.
Yeah, you should have heard Billy hack through it last week.
2 weeks ago.
Oh, all right.
Anthony Martocci looked like that ball stuck in his hand a little bit.
Probably got that swing sauce on his hands.
And one swung to the left.
Yeah.
Solid performance for Martocci, especially on the shooting side. 8 for 10 before that shot. Having to come in here and replace the best player in the league. Doing his job so far. 12-7 victory in game 1 for the Elmwood Park Eagles. Penguins need to win this one rather, to force a game 3. We appreciate you all tuning in. Please click the thumbs up button for us. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. It's free. We don't ask much. I got to buy a plane ticket on Monday. Southwest told me I could pay for it in likes, but I need at least 100 likes. I'll be out in Youngstown, Ohio for week 3 of season 2 of the Ohio Bocce League. That'll be live Monday at 6 Eastern, 5 Central, right here on the BBN.
Been some great battles these first 2 weeks.
Oh, bangers.
Yeah.
And play is heating up here just like it did in season 1 in Ohio. Play is starting to heat up here in Chicago.
Wow. That's why they call her the franchise. Which she does not like.
I thought it was Franchise because she loves those bacon-wrapped hot dogs.
Vanessa opting to play the Rondina here and get out early. If it's got enough. Jeffrey calls it too.
And I think that third ball really psyched her out.
Yeah.
And she tried to settle down. You saw her take a breath. And just didn't have enough guts to get it there. But 2 is good.
Dave Crone, let's see if he can come out hot here with the first ball, put some pressure on Julian to shoot. His first balls have been a little short this game.
Well, he's dialing in. He's getting closer.
Getting better each frame. No fear.
And it's got to drive you nuts, you know, when you put all that concentration in your ball and you watch an 81-year-old man walk up and just drop it in.
Yep. Dave's going to look to fix here. Oh, didn't quite get out of that Rondina.
Very straight ball and started peeling into the wall right at the last minute there. And folks at home, this is Mickey Narowski, not Robert Van Winkle, if you were confused for a minute there. Cool as ice.
Who's Robert Van Winkle? Who is that?
He's more popular for his stage name. Anybody in the chat recognize the name Robert Van Winkle? Ooh, excellent shot by Julian. Great result. Big target. Hit it exactly where he needed to.
You know what? With our brand new CBL computer, those replay glitches are few and far between. It's almost nostalgic to see one.
I loved your how it started, how it's going post with your one little panel, one monitor from your first broadcast.
Quite an evolution here. Shout out to, we got executive producer John Drawn in the crew now on the ones and twos. Just starting to hit our stride here in Ohio and Chicago. You know, these leagues that we're trying to do the next evolution of presenting bocce as a product. It's an evolution. It's an active evolution. It was never going to be perfect from the beginning. We're still far from perfect, but we're getting there. And it takes, if you folks at home could see the amount of people that are involved, the amount of volunteer hours, it's really something special. And to those who are familiar with the bocce community, it's no surprise. And a lot of it is, we owe a lot of thanks, a lot of gratitude to you folks watching at home, liking, sharing, subscribing. And now we're going to have a special segment. We're going to go courtside with Carm.
Okay. Hi, guys. Sorry, we were just adjusting here. Oh, yeah, we're gone. We're live. Hi, guys. Happy Saturday, and it's a beautiful sunny day here at the Chicago Bocce Club. And, man, we have been in for a treat after the past 2 match sweeps last Saturday and Thursday. We are definitely getting our money's worth today. How about that Butcher's game with Vito Bonsante with that game-winning shot for 2 points? Everybody in here was on fire. And, man, if he was playing great, he definitely did an awesome pregame ritual to look great as well. Several of our players have some interesting pregame rituals. Julian and Vanessa like to take shots of whiskey, no surprise. Shout out Glutes Inc. Vito Bonsante said anything new shoes, new underwear, new haircut, anything to make him look good and play good. And Courtney, she keeps saying to herself, intensity, focus, and execution. We're definitely seeing people stepping up. And like I said, it's week 5, over halfway. Who wants it? The real question is can the Penguins fight back and beat the Eagles without their superstar Anthony LaBarbera? We'll see. Back to you, Mike.
Thank you so much, Carm. I don't know why these players have such a hard time focusing.
I don't think it's every player.
No, it's not. That was just, she happened to say something funny right when Vanessa went to shoot. Vanessa Garippo, solid hit, great recovery, smart timeout by the Penguins.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do.
Bridget knows Vanessa needs that second. She hears her name said, pregame ritual, makes her laugh. Just get her back in the game, keep her a little bit focused for that shot, and what a great outcome. And great job by Carmen.
Another great segment by Carmen. Very well done.
Hello.
We have seen a lot of this from this side. Can you top this?
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh, keep it going. I'm calling for a, did I hear bump it out? Are we calling for a point here? An aggressive Rondina point?
Back and forth game here. 2 points for the Penguins. 2 points. 2 frames, rather. 2 frames for the Penguins. 1 frame for the Eagles. 2 frames for the Penguins. 1 frame for the Eagles. Ball advantage here for the Eagles now. Last ball for Vanessa. crowd the area.
And that's why they call her Vanessa. The Franchise.
Toch is going to try and do the same thing. He's got just enough room for a ball to fit between. Look at this line. Anthony Martocci right on Paulino.
Come on.
Can't do it any better than that. Didn't even use the backboard.
How rare is it to see a grouping of 6 balls within 1 foot of the Polino?
I'd say they got their spark plug substitution coming in here. They've got Mickey and Bridget, a very loud, energetic side of the court.
Thank you to Montucky Cold Snacks for sponsoring the Chicago Bocce League. Montucky's American-style cold snack lager is a light, effervescent, sessionable beer designed to be crisp, clean, and refreshing like a gurgling mountain stream. MontuckyColdSnacks.com. What were we saying, Billy?
Got a substitution here for the Park Ridge Penguins. Bridget Reedy into the game. And I'd say this is kind of their spark plug doubles lineup. Get some energy into the game. Bridget and Mickey love playing together, play well together in practice, and are a very energetic side.
Mickey hits it. He mix around a little. Ball advantage still for the Penguins. You know what? We haven't seen yet this season that it's there. We want to see it. A Bridget Reedy stick shot. She has developed over the last 6 months. She has worked on her stick shot a lot. She has a very good stick shot now. Oh, but Mickey.
Who do you think is going to hit a stick shot in CBL first? Tim Tillari or Bridget Reedy?
Bridget Reedy.
Oh, now
that's quick.
You want to put this out there?
Yeah.
Now it's going to be the next one that has the opportunity. You know what? Just to piss off Tim, I'm going to say Bridget.
He had a lot of chances on Thursday.
He had a few.
Let's call that a stick shot.
It's about as close to a stick shot as you're going to get underhand from Julian Batul. He can't hit that ball any more solid.
That's right between the eyes there, right in the center of the ball. It's the only way you get that to do that.
Bridget's ball. Oh. One ball rather for the Eagles. Should be a 7-5 game. Oh boy.
Was that from the audience?
No, Julian let go of it, and as he bent his head down, he said, no.
That's a few times here, just a concentration lapse.
Yeah, 5 for 12 rolling this match for Julian.
And I think 3 of those 5 are on the back wall, so, I mean, you could point back there.
He's put in some huge ones, but sometimes those easy short ones, you just lose focus for a second.
Yeah.
It's the strangest thing.
Yeah, don't I know? Happened to us on Thursday.
Anthony freaking Tochi.
I think he's pulling away his player of the match here.
I mean, La Barbera might have to sit the bench when he gets back.
And not many races Anthony could win, but he's out in front of this one.
Vanessa's got a bit of a backboard with these 2 balls. If she can chip the left side of either ball, she's going to have a point. She's going straight at Paulino. This ball's got to get up a little bit. It's going to be 3-1 for Toch.
They love this neighborhood over here. His front two quadrants up on the right side of the court. They've just about every frame has been right there, no matter who's throwing the Polino.
There we go. Oh, didn't quite. Like I said, she's got to have the left side of either of those balls. It looked like it was going to catch the left side, just a little too solid right at the end. 3 balls back for Toch. So far this game, Toch is outscoring Vanessa 4-3. Tight race on the single side.
And that 3 came in one frame. Three of the four came in one frame. Yeah, on the back.
Folks, we appreciate you so much spending some time with us here on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon in Chicago, Illinois. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe, like, comment, share. Hit that notification bell after you subscribe. You'll see a little notification icon. Click that to be notified when we go live so you don't miss any of our future broadcasts or other content. You can also find the Chicago Bocce League and the Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook and Instagram. We're not hard to find. Toch going Paulino.
Interesting call for the amount of times that they've been pointing back and forth in that same section. You know, I was thinking Penguins are in big trouble here. Toch is just going to drop 3 in, and wouldn't you know, he goes for a Polino shot.
I agree.
He put a lot of power in that ball, too. I don't even know if it would have been tough to touch Polino there. It was kind of on a bounce.
Well, I would have bet the house that he's going to point there.
Yeah.
3 balls, tuck them in, and the way the balls are set up, I mean, there's practically no, for a player of Anthony's level, there's almost no way you could sell this out. You got the front blocker way off the wall. Then you got 2 balls behind your point, which is like a big catcher's mitt there. Just toss them in.
You have a nice backboard.
Just the way that these 2 games have gone, I am shocked to see how this frame played out, and they're going to regret that. They're only getting 1 point there with 3 balls back. I mean, how often do you get 3 balls behind on Vanessa?
Yeah.
You know, and to take a big gamble there, I wonder whose call that was, man. That was really confusing.
I mean, last time they had 3 balls back, they did have him shoot Polino, and they ended up with 3. But the Polino shot to the back left corner, and Toch pointed 2 more in. So, I mean, they have the confidence in him to shoot, but from that range, I see exactly what you're saying.
He shot a big target that time. Vanessa had the point. He was shooting a big target. He hit the point ball first. He actually hit Paulino on the ricochet there. He didn't hit Paulino directly. In this case, too, as you saw, he missed and he hit a Penguins ball. The Penguins had a ball behind, so he could have hit Paulino and still hit the Penguins ball back.
Yeah.
And it's just
And you know, I'm not questioning that decision. I think it's a very reasonable play. It's just at the level he's been playing and the amount of balls that they've pointed in that exact area.
It's okay to question
and
it.
the setup of it. We're not. I'm a shooter, Mike.
We're not saying it's the wrong decision.
Yeah.
But we are questioning it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was mostly saying proof of concept for him to shoot, but especially at that spot on the court, Andy, you're exactly right. He's put it right in every time.
Well, let's see if that affects the outcome of this game. Penguins trying to force a game 3 here. They lost the first game 12-7 in a game that went 12 frames. We are in the 10th frame here.
Ooh, and this is I feel like the Penguins really got away with one there on the last frame, and they are.
This smells like trouble.
You know, they were playing with house money, and this is a rough frame for them. Mickey's really got to put a good one in here. You know, it's funny. Park Ridge and Elmwood Park have a lot of similarities as bordering cities to Chicago, but their lineups to a person couldn't be more different.
Absolutely. Man, Mickey just misses Polino there on that drag.
And that slowed down in a hurry, but I feel like that's still long.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure enough.
Elmwood's going to have a chance to point in for 4 here.
Oh, gosh, you know, and if if they got more than one in the last frame, they'd have a chance to put the game away right here. But
That's right.
I think they'll be very happy if they get 3 or 4.
Crowd's getting a little more chatty here. It's kind of what we like to hear.
I love it. That's what, I'm anticipating that somebody is going to mention something in our, we have meetings, we check in regularly with the owners and the players and the team managers. We value everybody's feedback. We value everybody in the audience, all their feedback, everything. Like we said, it's an evolution of a product, and we're trying to find the best way to do everything together. I'm anticipating somebody saying something about us doing the courtside with Carm segment, which we intentionally started between frames. But,
oh my. That is devastating. That is devastating there.
Julian sells it, gives the Penguins Polino back.
Elmwood Park Eagles in the last 2 frames had 6 balls behind and are an even 0 on that.
They could have won the game in the last 2 frames very easily.
They are going to be kicking themselves for the outcome of those frames. I get 6 balls behind on the Penguins.
And before Julian went, I was just about to mention, they have not called a time. Have they called a timeout yet? No? I mean, that was a ball to maybe consider calling a timeout here for Julian. He was down to the wire on the shot clock with that point.
What a turn, and we have a 1-point game instead of the game being over. And I'm sorry to cut you off, Mike, there, but it's just a shocking turn of events here in the last 2 frames.
Thank you for cutting me off. What you were saying was much more important. I was just saying that we're talking about the atmosphere here. This is the atmosphere we want. People talking. We don't want this isn't golf. We need everybody to hush between shots. This is something that the players are going to have to get used to. Something like Carm standing behind him. She's not facing the players. She's not,
Right.
And
she's just talking. She's talking in a monologue. It's not like she's like yelling or,
Yeah, we started our house leagues here. So Tuesday and Sunday we had our inaugural house leagues, and this room is buzzing. It is loud. People are hanging out, and I went over to Alex and I go, this is what CBL should sound like. And he goes, yeah, are you distracted at all? And I mean, everybody in the room, nobody's paying attention to almost anything. Yeah. And league play is happening, but there's this hum in the room. People are having a good time, totally relaxed. And, how do we get that atmosphere here? I think it's very difficult for players. We're in uniforms. We have referees on the court. We have the cameras and the broadcast going, and they feel this need to be respectful. Yeah. But there's that in-between area where you can be respectful by having a good time. So
I think there's 2 demographics, too, just very quickly. Like, the ABC players have not been around this style of bocce before, so they feel a need to kind of maybe act a certain level of decorum. And 2, people are inviting a lot of family and friends who don't play bocce, and I think maybe they don't understand kind of the decorum we're looking for here.
Sure.
So I think it'll just take some time, like being in the building, for a lot of these folks to lighten up.
Touch. Oh, trying to catch that ball off the wall. 2 balls back for Vanessa, and look at this. And this game could be over. Now the Penguins could take the lead. Shout out Beverly Jack's front office in the background there. Mr. Nick Lamalio in the house. Oh, no. It's 2 now.
We got big trouble. I mean, this game did a 180 in the last 3 frames here.
Oh, Vanessa, I imagine, using the Rondina here. Her ball should curl out to the right of this front Eagles ball. He's got to catch the Rondina. There it goes.
If this gets in, that bench is going to go crazy.
Wow. Ball, 1 more to go. This could be a 10-7 game. This game should have been over last frame. The Penguins. Is this ball going to get up there? Bridget's willing it. Might be a
collective awe from the room. And that's just a testament to the Penguins, like, good-natured spirit out there, enjoying the game as it should be enjoyed. And when the fans and the bench all together. Oh, like we love to hear that.
And if you love it too, like, share, subscribe, please.
And, to your point about what the BBN's doing and the evolution of the game and how we're learning, I think American Bocce experienced a lot of that with our growth, is that, you can't be afraid to try new things, and you can't be afraid to fail. And there's nothing wrong with failure, and I think a lot of people in Bocce don't roll out new programs and don't try new things because they're worried of how it might look. But if you work through the failure and continue with a common goal, leaning forward, I think your resilience has really turned this product into an excellent product that we can bring into people's living rooms. And guys, this is just the beginning.
Sure is.
Big target, Mickey Narowski. Let's see if he can maybe use the wall to stick one here. Meaning ball first, his ball travels left, sticks around off the wall. Paulino to the back, and a good point, Mickey Narowski. Deep waters. Hey, Eagles hunt in the water too.
Mickey's got such a tight backswing.
Julian Batula and the break.
There he is.
Here comes Julian's ball. Wow.
He just turned that court upside down.
Timeout, Penguins. 2-2. Mickey's got a medium-sized target if he shoots it straight up. He's got a little bit of a bigger target if he shoots it off the wall, but it's a little less predictable, but he also does have more of the right side of the point ball. I think I like shooting this ball off the wall. 9-7 game. Or Bridget, this deep on the court, you're probably not going to have Bridget shoot anything. Maybe you have Bridget point first. Mickey's shooting. Is he straight up? Oh, my goodness. What a bounce. What a break for the Penguins. Paulino comes back off the back wall and hits the Eagles ball.
Not only putting it back in play for a Penguin point, knocking the Eagle ball out of play.
Well, now the Penguins have this ball on the left sideboard if Bridget wants to use it. But here he comes. A smile on his face and a pistol behind his back. Frank DeLuca just narrowly misses their own front ball down to their last ball. Julian's got to keep this in the court. Are the Penguins going to have a chance to win the game here? Is Julian going to force Bridget to hit a full court shot? Julian Batula again on the back wall. Solid contact is good. Does it get up? Peyton Bachholt on the call.
I mean, if the Eagles lose on this frame, they're gonna upchuck their swings, man.
That ball's in.
I really like Bridget shooting here. I hope they call.
What do you like her shooting, Billy?
Either point ball or the ball on the left side of the wall.
Hey, she shoots point ball. Could be for the win. She's going to point. This ball cannot be short. The Eagles are already in. Bridget just wants to make contact with their own ball or with the Eagles' ball. Is it going to come right enough? Little kiss. Is that 2? Is that 2 points? Bridget Reedy, full court roll. Perfect line, perfect speed. Gave it a chance.
What a ball.
See what the stat keepers mark up. 2 points. 11-7. This game should have been over 3 frames ago. The Eagles should have won this game 3 frames ago. 6-0, and they even. No points to show for it.
Resilience. Unity. This team has bonded.
If the Penguins score 1 more point, we're going to go to Game 3. If the Eagles can make a comeback, we saw a big comeback in Game 2 on Thursday. Bucktown Billy Goats up 11-6 on the Stallions. Stallions came back and won that game. Similar position here, trying to force a game 3. Big shot from Toch. Paulino, does he get the break? No, he doesn't. Ball advantage to the Penguins. Toch is going to have to roll a peach here. Oh boy. This could backdoor if he has the right speed. Looks like it's...
I think that's going to be in.
That's in. Vanessa's got 5 feet. Based on the way this game has been called, she probably just points here. Her other option would be a big target cross court on her own ball and the ball that Toch just rolled. But that could actually end up putting the Eagles in a much better position. This ball's got to stay in the court. If it touches the back wall, it's dead. Oh, she just burns it. Ball advantage back to the Eagles. Oh, we got a couple of 3 of them. 3 Beverly Jacks front office members in the house back there. Matt Lunkus, Vince Petrosino, Nick Lamalio. The Jacks lost the rematch to fall further into last place, and all of a sudden, here comes the ownership group.
Knocking on the door.
What's going on here? Vanessa Garippo on Paulino. 2 balls back for Toch. He's got to make a full court hit. He's got a big target here. Ball or Paulino. He can't go between. Hoping for Paulino to squirt out to the right. What is he shooting? Why is he shooting his own ball? That is, oh no, that's a bad call. That ball is probably a foot off the backboard.
Yeah, would have loved to seen 2 rips right at it.
Yeah.
You know?
With that being a 4-inch point, I mean, oh man. Now he's got to hit it now. It's game point. Toch to save the game. Gets it. Oh, Paulino to the right. At least 2. Anthony Martocci, what a hit.
What a shot. Clutch. Gosh, wouldn't even love to see that the first time, and then you roll in a 3rd point there, but way to close.
What a perfect hit. Splits the 2 balls 75 feet down the court. Anthony Martocci.
Saves the game.
So far. We are entering our 14th frame.
This is a game we'll never forget.
I get it. Franco, DeLuca. Big target for Mickey. Paulino's in play. A stick's in play. Oh no, you could hear it out of his hand.
Yeah.
And how about DeLuca just stepping up, dropping in what do you call it, a peach?
A peach, unfazed.
I mean, unfazed by the swings in this game from the last several frames.
Like my cousin Fiore there, dropping some peaches in the wine. Mickey Narowski favoring Paulino this time. Oof. Got to be aiming right side of Paulino. Misses on the left side. Overcorrection.
Big ball for Reedy here.
This game was 11-7. The Eagles had a chance to win it with 3 balls back, 2 frames in a row. They didn't score. Combined, they scored 1 point in the first frame. They gave up a point in the second frame in that sequence. Huge shot from Toch on the back wall to put this game on 11-9. Bridget Reedy trying to play some defense. This ball. So 2 good balls. They're going to shoot. The Eagles might have a chance to win the game here. The Eagles, 3 balls back. They should shoot this front ball. If Paulino moves, great. If they take out both balls, great. Julian Batula. That's good. He'll shoot this ball again.
I think you go at Polino here for the game. Batula and then let Frank.
I think so. I mean,
if you're going to go Paulino, I don't hate rolling this ball first. If Frank beats the point and he gives him, if Frank can put this ball on the inside of the Penguins' ball and give Julian enough of a gap where it's not a dangerous shot on Paulino.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, now Julian's just going to shoot point ball.
Kind of. Did he take the Polino out of play there?
Yeah. Julian will shoot point ball.
I think you have to shoot point ball here. I think Polino's too risky with it being game point.
Oh, there's no shot on Paulino here. He can't see it
100%.
anymore. Even if he can see it, if he misses, he clips his own ball. Game's over. It's game point. I don't hate the decision to roll there first because it allows you to take a no-risk Paulino shot if Frank is able to park his ball on the inside of that Penguins ball. But Frank's ball, you can't be short. You can't cover Paulino there. The good news is that he didn't cover the point ball, so Julian has a wide open shot on it. It's behind Paulino, no risk of a ricochet. Seems like a fairly simple call, but good to use your first time out to save the game. Julian, does he stick around enough to tie it? Julian Batula, another underhand stick. That is so hard to do, like you said, right between the eyes, Andy. And it's that little bit of a bounce that helps too.
Wow, you got to hit that so flush to get that to hang around, and that's just a bonus point here.
11. If the Penguins win, we're going to a game 3. If the Eagles win, it's a match sweep and sole possession of first place in the North and first place overall going into week 6 with 2 weeks left in the regular season. Anthony Martocci, can he put in a death ball? This ball is gone. He's got to catch Paulino. That'll help a little bit, but Vanessa's set up with the advantage and a wide open lane.
Her heart's got to be racing right now.
Vanessa Garippo. Beautiful ball. A little bit behind.
And of course, we're going to roll on it.
Yeah, Julian says we're playing for one.
But playing for one is, I mean, this is aggressive. This is almost the play for multiples choice is to roll on that. But there was the only reason why I would have thought a little bit longer about shooting is because Paulino is so much in play there on that target. The first ball is not competitive. So they would have been happy to move Paulino. Still, all the balls in back. The line is still wide open. Tacha's got to take a little speed off. His first couple balls have been long. The hearts have got to be racing on this side of the court.
Yeah. Well, there's a timeout. At this point in the game, the only decision I'm questioning is the Eagles captain wearing sunglasses on the court.
It's bright out there. Folks, give us your nominees. I have a feeling that whoever wins this frame might be up for player of the match. You'll be able to vote for player of the match for both of today's matches and Thursday's match at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. At the conclusion of today's broadcast, here comes Anthony Martocci, ball number 3 for the Elmwood Park Eagles. The speed looks long again. Not enough Paulino. Vanessa's going to have 2 balls back and a chance to complete the comeback win. This game was 7-5. The Eagles had a chance, 3 balls back, 2 frames in a row to win it. Anthony Martocci, beautiful ball.
What an answer. My goodness. He would have loved to have that on his last ball, but
I think Vanessa, she just needs one. She'll blow it up and do some cleanup work with her last ball if she has to. Oh! cleans the area. Penguins win the ball game. We're going to see a Game 3. Vanessa Garippo.
Wow. Every single ball on the court except for her point ball moved.
Just unbelievable.
What a shot. That's like an opening pool shot.
Wow. Penguins. A look at your match stats presented by Bocce Labs. Pretty even distribution as far as shooting and pointing for both of these teams. 81 rolls for the Eagles, 84 rolls for the Penguins, 26 shots for the Eagles, 23 shots for the Penguins. And it all came down to that last one from Vanessa. Wow. 15 frames, a thriller. And the Penguins pull it out. 5 players have touched the court for the Park Ridge Penguins, only 3 so far for the Eagles. 73% shooting for the Eagles. And both teams hovering around 50% rolling. Anything stand out to you guys?
Let's talk about energy.
Yeah.
I mean, Penguins, when they were down, rallied together, and they're visibly jovial, together on the court, up or down. They're so encouraging of their teammates. They're loud. They're out there celebrating. Elmwood Park Eagles, very different mood. They know they let that game get away. Again, those back-to-back frames, they had 6 balls behind and ended up scoring on 1 frame and giving a point up. So an even split on 2 frames with 6 free balls. And they're going to look back at that and they're going to be scratching their heads. But they cannot match that energy level of the Penguins. But they do have to rely on their experience. They have been playing the game a lot longer, especially together. And that was working out for them in the first game and the first part of the second game. But that Pen gang rallied. And when it came down to Vanessa having 2 balls, she only needed 1. And when you got a closer like that, I mean, her numbers today are incredible. This could be another, win or lose, she's going to be nominated for Player of the Match, no matter what happens in this game.
Yeah,
I'm saying it.
To me, it's less in the stats and more in the last 3 frames of that game, right? I mean, 3 opportunities for Elmwood to put it away. Vanessa and the double side just hanging on. Man, what an incredible last shot to just close the game.
And send every ball on the court moving. I mean, what a beautiful spread.
Yeah.
That replay is going to look awesome.
She's going to like that.
Every ball except the one that she wanted to leave where it was.
Yeah.
Anything could have happened on that.
Anything could have happened.
Expecting a mess, and it's just like.
I bet that's what the team asked for. Just throw it in here, cause chaos, and you got a ball behind. And I mean, is there anyone on the court that you'd rather have the last ball than Vanessa? And she didn't even need it. So,
well, these subs.
What a close.
These subs for the Penguins. Do you think we're going back to starting lineup a little bit, or Bridget Reedy 4 for 8 pointing. Mickey came in, rolled 5 balls, shot 7 balls, 4 for 7 shooting, 2 for 5 rolling. Sean Crone was 7 for 11 when he pulled himself.
Yeah.
And Billy mentioned when they came in, that spark, giving that team that spark, and while the numbers don't reflect it, I mean, the game turned around, and they hung on those 2 frames, and then answered the call here, and I'm stunned. I can't believe what I just saw, and I'm so happy for the Penguins to rally like that, but we should expect that at this point in the season. We've seen it so many times.
I bet we'll still see Mickey on the court. It's kind of what you were talking about before, Mike, and let your shooter get into a rhythm. I bet Mickey comes out, a little bit of a reset. I could see him coming out and sticking some balls, Sticky Mickey style, but, didn't play that many frames. I think let it ride for a little while, and if not, you've got Sean and Chris on the bench ready to shoot. But even like Andy said, if it didn't show in the numbers, they caught a spark. They got back into the game with those guys subbing right in. So,
well, what you don't want here is the adrenaline dump of having just won that game. You don't want to come out flat in the next game. We got 7-minute breaks in between games. We'll be underway very shortly with our game 3. Vanessa has to be conscious of, don't come out, 0-0, I can afford to make a mistake here or there. These games can snowball very quickly.
Yeah. I don't think that's the kind of player I see in Vanessa. I think she'll be a steady hand and just fine. 4 for 5 shooting. Her pointing's been pretty steady. I think she'll be just fine, but I think we're looking at another tight one.
How about those ratios? Vanessa Garippo has thrown 55 balls on the single side of the court. 50 of those were points.
Unreal.
Wow. And then that last one. Bang! Everything moves to one. Oh, my goodness. Incredible.
And while that was a big, as they call it, penguin to withstand that near disaster, let's talk about the Eagles, too.
Yeah.
They got to settle down and do the same thing. They cannot, they're in no position to come out soft or, take the foot off the gas. Not that they've been cruising, but they've been steady Eddie.
Yeah.
And I expect them, in their huddle, I can't imagine how they could ignore the disappointment of that loss. But
they got to take advantage of those big point frames, like you were saying during the match.
They need to turn it around in a hurry and come out with a purpose. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah. 53% rolling for the Eagles this match. 73% shooting is incredible. Yeah, it's just been a ball or two here or there. Those 2 frames, we've said it 7 times now, but those 2 frames, 3 balls back, 2 frames in a row, nothing to show for it.
And we always say bad balls are okay, bad frames are not. And they had plenty of time to make up those frames and just, that sell on the second one, really sucked the wind out of their momentum and gave the Penguins a chance to finish it out strong. It always helps when you've got an unbelievable two-way player like Vanessa to close it out there on an 11-11 game. I like our odds in that situation.
Yeah, in 15 frames, 8 of them were played on the single side. Vanessa won. Let's see. It was split, 4-4. Came down to that last shot. And Toch, too. How about Toch? Toch has played incredible. Some of those balls where he has found himself at a disadvantage and he has to put in the perfect ball, he puts it right on top of Paulina several times.
Yeah. Several times. Beating a 6-inch point with a 4-inch point. We've seen him do that, and I that's why he got the call. That's why he's down there on the single side, is because he can weather the storm and play consistently no matter what the situation.
And we're going to send it back down to our feature court. We're going to get started right away with game 3 here, John.
Well, it looks like looks like Prokop is in.
Chris Prokop coming in, shooting 65% rather on the season.
And I see Dave Crone.
First ball of the game for Vanessa Garippo is a big target for Toch, but a great ball.
And just like he's been doing this entire match, big target, tuck it in. Oh, and that one's just short. And they're sticking with that conservative approach. And, although they split the first 2 games, they haven't done anything wrong. Outside of those 2 frames, they've been playing very well. A little aggressive on that one.
Three-ball waster to start it off for VG Rippo. That was so much noisier than just taking a sip.
Am I muted? All right. Well, if you could tell, I don't do this for a living.
Vanessa Garippo, 2 balls. Or 3 balls to 1, rather. Paulino to the Penguins. Great hit, great result. She's got a chance to score here in the first frame. Taj has 1 ball left. He's got this ball out on the right side if he wants to use it. He's going to point. This is a situation I think would have made a ton of sense for him to use this ball. On the right, does he chip the inside of Vanessa's ball? What a perfect ball.
What a perfect ball. I was thinking the whole time, that ball is hot. I'm not going to say anything just in case it chips in, and wouldn't you know.
Thank you all for hanging with us here. What a couple of matches today at the Chicago Bocce Club. Things are heating up. We're in week 5 of the first season here. This is what we expected as these players get accustomed to the environment, accustomed to the courts, accustomed to everything, the team dynamic, the rules, the format. This play is really starting to heat up here in Chicago. 2 fantastic matches this week and a great match on Thursday too. We are live Thursdays at 6:30 Central, Saturdays at 10:30 a.m. Central, right here on BBN, every week for the CBL. Coming up next week, we're going to be live Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday as we gear up for our playoff run. Season 1, Chicago's first semi-pro bocce league. Chris Prokop into the game for the Park Ridge Penguins. Sticks around a little bit.
Good to see Chris start off right.
Hey, here we go. Bridget Reedy stick shot. Bridget Reedy stick shot. Bridget Reedy stick shot. Franco DeLuca.
What's that, Billy?
Hard to go for 4 there now.
It's right over half court. You could if you wanted to, but Dave Crone over here on the bullpen court warming up. Should his team need him, Bridget, ooh boy. That is a
chip saved her.
Very nice result. That ball was not her finest.
We're going to score it good.
She'll take it. Eagles won the first game 12-7. Penguins won the second game 12-11. Came down to the final frame. I guess every frame kind of comes down to the final frame. Every game, rather, right?
Well, it definitely ends on the final frame.
Bridget Reedy, a little heavy on her first ball, a little too far to the right. Similar ball here. Pretty safe line for Prokop to come right through Bridget's ball. This is a safe ball as long as it doesn't. Oh boy. That's 2. Looks like 2 on camera. John says no. Peyton says 2. We're having fun here. We appreciate you folks spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us. Gorgeous day. I long to feel that sunshine on my pale skin. Feel like Smeagol coming out of his cave after a long winter in Mordor.
Make sure you get some rays before we head into a bowling alley.
Hey, ice skating sounded like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Not to me.
No.
These Penguins would feel right at home. Vanessa trying to put the pressure on Toch, who has only had to shoot 16 of his 56 balls. 60, rather. Both these players have thrown 60 balls. Toch has only shot 16. There's number 17. Ooh, looked like he might get sticky for a second there. Hangs up for the point, and Vanessa has only shot 7 out of 60 balls.
Unreal. I mean, that's what you want ideally. Is you don't want to have to shoot because then you're scoring points.
Debatable. There's a good ratio in there somewhere. The ideal ratio of shooting is probably somewhere 20 to 30% of the time. It's not a completely made up number.
Well, on the single side especially, it's hard to imagine not shooting with the talent pool here.
It's hard to imagine throwing 60 balls. There's no shot the three of us ever throw 60 balls in a row in any tournament without
shooting
more than 7 of them.
Yep.
A lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm not nearly as good a roller as these two players.
I'm pretty sure I've had whole tournaments in Ohio where I've rolled 12 balls total.
Oh, yeah. I've gone full tournaments without rolling a ball.
Yeah. In a 4-man walk, either of you is the first shooter, I'd imagine.
Oh, I'm saying pointing or shooting, just 12 total balls in my hand that were in play.
Vanessa Garippo, last ball, the frame for the Penguins. Is she going to steal the point? Does it creep to the right a little bit on the inside? Vanessa Garippo, waddle, touch. Deal with that. 2 balls back. He's got to shoot. Make some room. Oh, my goodness. He is so close to that line.
And even if he hit Vanessa's
foot foul, he got called. Yeah.
Did he?
You know, he's very close, and I was reffing a couple of his games, and his foot points to the left when he steps. So it's like he goes right up to the line, and then his foot kind of turns left and stops short of the line.
So Penguins have rule of advantage here. Let's take a look.
Even had he hit that square, I mean, it could have knocked his ball back anyway.
So with the foot foul here, Penguins have rule of advantage, which means that they are allowed to replace the ball where it was before the shot, and Toch's ball that he threw gets pulled out of the court because he stepped on that foot foul line. They opt to exercise that. And 2 balls back. Vanessa Garippo, what a great point.
And I was a little confused at the rule of advantage, but it makes a lot of sense to put the ball back where it was, because even if he hits the target, you know, their ball would stay in play. I was kind of wondering what they were thinking at that point, but also made a lot of sense.
Also with Paulino in play there, there's high likelihood that if he hits that, Paulino could move. You want the other team to have 1 fewer ball on the court.
Makes a lot of sense.
Bridget Reedy, beautiful opening ball, protects the line about 2 feet, but real tough to get around. I would imagine this brings up a roll. Eagles could easily find themselves 2 balls behind. Or 1 ball, rather. Ball advantage back to the Penguins. Frank can put the pressure on. Could force Prokop to take a very long shot here. You know, sometimes these longer shots will favor the underhand shooters like Julian Batula over the shooting motion of a stick shooter like Prokop, who probably, and it's more the underhand shot, you get a lot more power out of your body, out of your base, and it's more of a natural motion. You get more power out of your legs. And this far down the court, you feel like you have to throw it a little bit harder if you're throwing a stick shot, and sometimes that can affect your aim. Frank DeLuca, perfect line, solid contact. And here we go. Here's this long shot from Chris Prokop. Not an easy shot for a lefty coming cross court with balls in front. Second shot of the game for Prokop. 67% on the season. Catches the front one. Not a bad result. Probably points into this. He could steal the point like Vanessa did last frame, or he could put in a protective ball and maintain the lead here by giving up only one. Prokop, great line. It might miss on the left, though. Well, that's a ball. That was a little more of an aggressive roll than maybe he intended for. His ball would have been better if it was just Paulino speed just to reach. Julian sails one. That was long. No harm done. 3-2.
And Courtney Strickland there sitting in the bleachers looking like she's touched by an angel.
How about Vanessa Garippo? 2 fantastic performances in a row at least. And 3 in a row, really. Week 4 player of the match. Plus 8-point differential on the single side. And joining her with those player of the match week 4 honors, Anthony LaBarbera, our first ever 2-time player of the match winner here in the CBL, and Alex Guerra. Eagles hang up for point. Wide open Paulino. Can Vanessa make Touch shoot? No, not with this ball.
We're right back in the neighborhood there.
Yeah. Just before this first hash, right?
Yeah.
You know, I know Tosh keeps taking it there, but I am kind of surprised Vanessa isn't taking this ball longer on Tosh.
I am too. It seems like no matter who has the Plano, they're putting it right there in the same spot. I mean, it's a treat to watch, but I'd be moving that around.
Mm-hmm. I'm just playing against. There's a nice ball from Tosh.
We got a timeout here.
Well, our ball count Not updated on the scoreboard. But 1-1, or no, 2-0 rather. Vanessa looking for a way to score multiple points with Tatcha's ball in front. This line is perfect. Is her speed good? Maybe a little bit of a premature celebration from the Penguins bench there.
They loved it right out of her hand. They got a better view than we do, but
Mickey cheered the loudest, and he just looked back at Vanessa and said, "Not in." You know, being that tall, I thought he'd have a bit of a better vantage point, but guess not.
It's ice, not eyes. Yikes.
Oh. 2 points for the Eagles. 2 balls back. Touch. Great defense. All right, we got some questions about the format in the chat. So, yeah, this is a fairly new format. We've seen it at a few tournaments in the Northeast. But in large part, this is a newer format to bocce. Playing doubles on one side, singles on the other side. Call it triples, no walk. Makes for an interesting team dynamic. Trying out something new here at Season 1 of the Chicago Bocce League. Couple feet for Bridget Reedy.
And did we mention the substitution here for the Eagles?
We did not.
Yeah, we got Danko Dickey in for Franco DeLuca. We saw Danko warming up here on the court 3, and for good reason.
Oh, not a good result for Julian. Makes a ton of room here for the Penguins, who have ball advantage. Bridget wants to not give Julian a shot at Paulino here. Doesn't mean that she needs to cover it. It means that she does not want to give Julian a big target, which is exactly what she did. Julian's got the left side of Paulino, right side of the front ball. He's going to be favoring Paulino. This is pretty much Paulino all day.
I think their balls are short of the back wall.
Oh, lined it up with just enough space to go between.
Yeah, we got the Penguins ball in the back there.
Did Julian try to stick that? Did you see his hand?
He did. There's a couple things that I don't understand about the approach there, but it doesn't matter that the Eagles don't have a ball on the back wall. They're screwed if they leave the way that the balls are set up now. Chris Prokop, big shot for him. If he can stick this one, the Penguins could put up a 3 spot.
Tricky angle for a lefty.
Sticks it, Chris Prokop. 3 points pending for the Park Ridge Penguins, and that's why you want that Paulino.
Nice tongue twister. 3 points pending for the Park Ridge Penguins.
Thank you, Billy. 6-4, and a well-earned celebration on the catwalk there for the Penguins and their bench. These two teams are tied atop the overall standings, tied atop the North Division, tied atop the overall standings. Winner of this game is going to be first place overall going into week 6 rather. Loser is going to be second place overall. Top 2 overall seeds get a bye in the playoffs. This is a very consequential game. We have 2 weeks left in the regular season after this week concludes. Vanessa Garippo, deep waters on the left side, puts it right in front of Paulino. Toch will shoot this ball. Ooh, wow, that's stuck on this. What we talk about, these wooden walls, sometimes they're hard to predict. A little bit less predictable than concrete walls.
Yeah, and Mike, we're learning more about the walls, and it seems that the slower you throw it, the further it comes off the wall. And
Touch straight at it. Does he get the break? Oh, yeah.
Why not?
That's a great result for the Eagles. He's got this ball to use, too, if he wants to take a little wall shot. Try and touch his own ball later in the frame on the right. But Vanessa might use it first. She might use her own ball. She's going to point. I think she's just going straight for point. Using the rondina, trying to come in on the left side of her own ball. Ball's got potential. It's got to stay in the court. If it touches a back wall, it's dead. Burnt. Ball number 3. That's in the way.
It's a good ball. Classic, overcompensation from just barely touching the back wall. It's so hard to shave just a foot or two off that ball, but keep it in play. Give yourself an extra target. I expect big things out of Vanessa from this ball.
She's taking more of a line, maybe giving herself a chance on contacting either ball. I don't know why she would want to go around these balls. Unless she puts in a perfect one. She's got to touch this. If she takes the same line that she did with the last ball, she's got a much better chance at contacting either of her front balls and ending up with the third ball in the area and maybe the point.
I agree.
I don't like that aggressive call going. Her 2 balls they're good. They're competitive balls. Taj has to come cross court here.
Mike, I think she just hit the wall early. I think she was trying for later on the wall for just a sharper angle to push one of her 2 balls in.
You think?
And I think she just came in early on the wall.
Yeah.
Last ball of the frame. Taj misses his first shot of the frame, and he's going to end up scoring 3. Wow.
This match is bonkers. Everything you think you know is going to happen does not happen, and then it's a massive swing to the opposite of whatever that was happening, and it's happened so many times.
Eagles take the lead. Your Eagles are brought to you in part by Destination Fitness. Destination Fitness's mission is to provide the highest quality in home exercise rehab and personal training service from the highest qualified exercise therapists and certified trainers in the Chicagoland and Milwaukee areas in northern Indiana. Our services both motivate and positively impact the overall health of our clients in an in-home environment that promotes trust, well-being, and safety. Visit destinedtobefit.com for more information about our services. Chris Prokop. Paulino. Good hit. And a very useful ball on the left wall for the Penguins. Frame number 8 here. Every ball is big. Who's going to jump out to the lead? 2 3-point frames in a row, 1 for each team. Oh, Donko's going to burn. Oh, no. In that scenario, Donko, even a ball that's 8 feet short is fine. It gives Julian a double target to shoot at. They're bound to end up with a ball in that corner.
It's kind of a home run swing there.
Julian's going to burn 2. Oh, disaster for the Eagles.
Oh, my goodness. What are they doing here? You gotta get one in play. I mean, I hope this isn't disastrously short as a result of seeing those 2 balls burn.
That's a good-looking ball.
Very confident roll from Julian after watching 2 balls burn on the back wall to get it that far back there.
This is a
really impressive.
Huge shot coming here for Chris Prokop. Is he shooting his ball on the left? I don't like this. 3 balls back. You should shoot the inside of the point ball first. Bridget can always shoot the ball on the left with the next shot. If you catch the inside of the point ball, this could be a 4-point frame. Going for the ball on the left. And they're going to get nothing out of it. And now Bridget has to take a full court shot. at that double target there.
And that's, to your point, Mike, now a full court shot at the double target is a harder ask for your pointer, Bridget, who is also a great shooter. But if you split those balls, the probability of that Elmwood Park ball just bouncing off the wall and coming back into play is much higher than when it was a naked shot of just their ball. So interesting decision here by the Penguins, but like we said, topsy-turvy this game.
Does she catch? Oh, goodness. Almost a perfect shot from Bridget.
That would have been 3. Where that was an inch away from being 3 Penguin points. Let's see if she can sharpen this up.
She's got a miss on the left here. Give her ball a chance. The ball that's sitting there won't come in for the point, but the ball that she threw could have come in for the point even if the Eagles' ball went into the corner. 3 balls back. Only 2 balls on the court for the Eagles and 3 balls back for the Penguins. And that's a couple frames this game so far. 3 balls back for the Penguins and nothing.
And we saw what happened last game to the Eagles with 3 balls back. I mean, this, like I said, this match is upside down, bonkers, backwards.
I know he missed the first one, but another impactful back wall point from Julian.
Very
Save
much.
the frame.
Very much. That was a literal frame saver.
Yeah.
Like you said, that's a ballsy point to roll there.
Very much, very much. And to get it, and to your point, Mike, I love Bridget shooting that wall ball later. Chris shooting the point ball first. Because that wall ball is, you got a lot of forgiveness over there. Any contact either side is gonna make something move. You got the wall, is a lot of forgiveness off the wall. I think it's a much simpler shot, a lot less pressure. So to have your shooter, shoot the point ball and then negotiate.
Big target for Toch from center court. He's not taking a big target. He's going aggressive here. Either Paulino or clean on the ball. Aggressive shot from Anthony Martocci. Beautiful. He's done that over and over again on the Rondina. How about those numbers? 70 balls thrown, only fewer than 10 shots.
Unbelievable. I mean, truly.
Yes. I think it's an unbalanced.
Yeah.
I think it's unbalanced.
It's hard to believe.
Vanessa's such a good shooter, too. 67%, 58 on the season, which is middle of the pack. But she's capable of better.
And, she hits a lot of big shots, I think, which doesn't show up in the stat sheet. Important shots with good results.
Oh, Toch gets a friendly bounce. He's going to end up with 2 points here.
Double tap.
A fortuitous bounce.
Was that a double union tap?
Shout out. Toch. 10-6 Eagles.
Todd's going to take an ice bath today. 70 balls? Come on. It's a long day.
He's earned it. Donko Dickey. Look at those calves.
His shades are up here, Mike.
Pin high. A lot of room for Donko. going to beat the point here. Prokop's got a shot off the wall if he wants. This ball's behind Paulino. Bridget could roll on it. I'm going to think about it for a second here. Ball advantage for the Penguins.
I bet he's going to shoot it straight here. I don't know that he has a lot of experience shooting off the wall, and he's an excellent straight shooter.
I think he does have a double target off the wall. Paulino would be nice. That Bridget's ball is decent, but it probably gets beaten again. Nice and clean. They maintain ball advantage. Not the easiest ball to beat. It's going to be up to Julian now. Julian's rolled 20 balls this match. 8 for 20 so far. His 21st is going to be short. Good call by the Penguins, forcing him to roll. His balls should tuck in behind his front ball a little bit. Now it hangs up there. Big, well, not a big target, but an open target for Prokop. 2 balls left. I imagine the Penguins shoot this regardless of whether or not it's in.
I think it would, yeah. I think it would help a lot if it were not in. It'd be a tricky call. But now that it's in, I think it's a no-brainer.
See if Prokop can stick one, get the Penguins back into this game. Chris Prokop. Nice and easy. Does he get a bounce? No, not at all. 3 points sitting there. The game on the court for the Elmwood Park Eagles. Bridget Reedy, 1 ball to save it. The crowd has gone completely silent here at the CBC. Does she have the line? She does. Does she have the speed?
What a ball.
She does. Bridget Reedy saves the game. 1 point for the Penguins. What a pressure ball there from Bridget.
Great awareness, great speed control. You don't need to roll the ball on top of the Paulino. Just get it in, cut 2 of the points, or steal the point. And smart ball by Bridget, great execution under pressure. Really impressive.
A major substitution here at the end of the game for the Park Ridge Penguins. Sean Crone coming into the singles side. What do you think, Andy? Shake up?
I will not have a comment on it until the result of the game is in, because I've been wrong about everything I thought was going to happen so far.
Last time Sean subbed in at the end of a game for singles, he closed it out against the Fulton Market Butchers. Let's see if he can do it again.
That's going to be a tempting target for Sean to shoot with the ball ahead here, but he is a left-handed. Looks
like he's going to shoot it.
Taking a sharp angle on this.
Oh, just outside to the right. Surprised he didn't come across more on that one.
You know, again, with his angles, I don't question his angles because of his hit rate, but it's easy to question when you miss.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 balls back for Toch.
We need a big ball out of Sean here. I don't know who called him in. He is the GM, so if he called himself in here, he needs to bury this ball, Paulino, or...
I highly doubt that Sean would call himself in that spot.
Same. I
2 balls to win the game. claim the #1 overall spot in the CBL. Anthony Martocci, does he get a little bounce? Oh, man. That'll work.
That's the game.
Touch. Wow. Elmwood Park Eagles pull it out.
What a close.
3 games against the Park Ridge Penguins. 12-7 game 1. The Eagles take it. 12-11 in 15 frames in game 2. And 12-7 final here. Let's take a look at your match stats presented by Bocce Labs. Elmwood Park Eagles, sole possession, first place in the North Division, first overall seed going into week 6, 2 weeks remaining on the season before we get to playoffs. Right now, they are positioned in one of those bye spots, and we're going to get a word from Mr. Martocci. Let me fix your microphone for you here. Touch.
Exhausted.
Talk to us.
No, it's a good win. We needed that. She's relentless. She took all the wind out of me. She's relentless. She's a great player. And I don't know, they got a lot of energy, right? I mean, that's their thing. Like if you fall behind, their bench starts yelling like psychos. Somehow that blow-up animal gets into it. And yeah. But we didn't play great, but we held it down without our leader. And that's it. We're trying to get that by. So we're trying to be the first place team here.
Yeah. Well, you are now the first place team. How is it playing against a team that brings the energy like that?
You know, we personally focus on being the way we are. You're not going to see us have any mascots like they do, stuff like that. We're not going to scream and yell. I think there's benefits both ways to it, but certainly it helps them. Certainly that raises their energy and it makes them tough because, you know, they feed on it. Look, after Vanessa hit that shot to win the second game, you know, you could feel their energy build, right? So, I mean, they're a tough team. They're playing great. You got to give them credit. They're playing great. I honestly didn't think the Penguins would be as good a team as they are, and they're playing great. I think everyone would agree to that. So kudos to them. Kudos to Vanessa. She's a killer, and their whole team. But I'm happy we hung it in there. So.
And, you know, like you said, with our leader, with Anthony out of town, when did you know you were going to be starting on the single side? And then when you did get the call, how did you have a game plan to play against Vanessa, or did you just want to answer the game as it came to you?
Anthony wanted me to be on the single side. He called the lineup from New York, like he does. But I tried to keep it on the right side because I have that Rondina shot on the right side. That made a lot of sense to me. There's a few times I regretted not taking that shot when I could have, but that was my plan. And then you could see I had some bad rounds when she put it on the left side.
Sure.
It was like a stalemate.
It really was. And we saw a huge majority of her frames in the back, you know, of the first quadrant there on the right side, playing that Rondina. Your Rondina, Rafa, was excellent. I don't know that you missed one of those. But in that second game, you know, we keep talking about these. There were 2 frames. It seems like you guys had control of the game, looking for the sweep, and you had 3 balls behind. End up getting 1 point there. Yeah. You went for the Polino shot. What was going through your mind there when you decided to take that Polino shot? Were you trying to end the game,
I was trying to end the
put
game,
it out of reach?
I was trying to end the game, absolutely. And
I think with the amount of incredible pointing we saw in that area, you know, we were just surprised that you went for the shot, and then coming back in the next frame, you know, they had 3 balls behind and sold out the last point, you know, and I think that's what gave the Penguins the momentum to close out that game. So what were you guys talking about in the huddle between games after, you know, I'm not going to say blowing a game like that, but letting the Penguins steal the momentum?
Honestly,
and away with
we were getting a big agitated, aggravated. You could see ending game 2, Julian should have shot that Polino. I don't know if you guys caught on to that. That was a game-winning shot, and he didn't see it, is what it was. He didn't see the balls back. That he could have shot that ball for the game, which is pathetic on our part, but we got to learn to use our timeouts better. That's a certainty. I mean, we got to learn to use our timeouts better. You got to rise to the occasion here, right? We're on the cameras and everything else, and we can't do stupid stuff. This is not Sunday morning games. This is the real deal. So, you know, we got to be willing to call those timeouts, think about what we're going to do, and if someone doesn't see the situation, we got to make sure that they do. So that's just a learning experience, I guess. I really felt like we should have won this in 2 games, but again, kudos to them. So
they went in 3, and when was the last time you rolled 75 meaningful balls on a Saturday morning.
I do it every Sunday morning at Highwood.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I mean, Julian wanted me to play the single side also because of my Saltamano shot. He was not really comfortable with his Saltamano, so I think I stuck a couple of them, but it was the Rondina shot that really, I think, made the big rounds for me. And then I pointed well. Started off pointing well, then bad, and then got it back to well. So.
And back to that second game, I know the Penguins won that one, but Vanessa had a 6-inch point, you rolled in a 4-inch point, and then she splashed the pot there at the end. Was there any kind of revenge in your mind in the third game, or were you just sticking to the program trying to?
I thought she would hit this shot, Vanessa. You know her. She's relentless. I thought she would hit that shot, to be quite honest with you, and I can't give her enough credit. She's a warrior out there.
The sweetest killer, right?
She's the sweetest killer. She's like that commercial with the kids playing video games and the mom. She's the mom. She's the killer, and I don't know where it comes from, but she's relentless. She acts like she's worried, but she's not. So.
Yeah. Where are you going to celebrate?
Home. Not doing anything tonight.
Union Tap.
How are those guys doing in New York? I have no idea how Anthony's doing.
Oh, I don't know anything about New York.
Okay, well.
We're on the BBN here, Tosh.
I'm always worried. Hey,
Tosh, congratulations.
I'm all about bocce all around.
Elmwood Park Eagles, first place overall. Not only in the North, first place overall. You're holding on to one of those playoff byes going into Week 6.
That was the goal. That's what we're trying to do. So,
hey, great performance all around, Anthony.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Guys. Hello again to my Aunt Marlene. I know she's watching. She loves you guys. She calls you Michael.
All right.
Michael.
Yeah, I love that. So does my mom.
All right.
Hello,
all right, guys.
Marlene.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks,
great game, Tosh.
Congratulations. Here's your final look at our match stats presented by Bocce Labs. Be able to vote for the player of the match for both matches coming up shortly here once I get the vote loaded up. And that's going to do it, Andy. Congratulations to the Elmwood Park Eagles and the Fulton Market Butchers. Two highly contested, like the match previews predicted. I don't know if you folks got a chance to read the match previews. Put a lot of time into those. I'm especially proud of some of the nicknames I came up with. You can find those at ChicagoBocceLeague.com/news. You can see those on our social media. Post those. We post the match summaries, all that good stuff. You can find us Chicago Bocce League on Facebook and Instagram, ChicagoBocceLeague.com, like I said. And we will be back on Monday. I'll be catching a plane. We'll be live from Youngstown, Ohio for the Ohio Bocce League Monday at 5 Central, 6 Eastern. That's going to do it. This has been Week 5 of the Chicago Bocce League. From everybody here at the Chicago Bocce Club in Westtown, Chicago. Thank you to our hosts here. Thank you so much to our sponsors. Congratulations to the Eagles and the Butchers. Today was Matt David, Jesse Morris, Billy Strippick, Andy Camo Zimmerman. I'm Mike Sheldon. We got John Drawn on the ones and twos. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network, and until Monday at 6 Eastern, 5 Central, you take it easy.